Yep. Oh, whoops, I should probably change. The YouTube title here. Commands? I need to add the command. Hey, Queenie. Command, wait, there's not an add Spilo command, right? Yeah. Commands, add Spilo, Discord members, Twitch, YouTube, Patreon subscriber questions in my Discord. Okay, that should work. Got it. Hi. How is everybody?
Cool.
Hello, explosions. It's Thursday, so hopping over to Twitch. Hey, Timothy. Good day. We got a decent amount of questions here. Hello, 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 hello. Coaching's done. Mental low for me, so I'm here to chill. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better.
Thursday.
Definitely feel... Thursdays, I think, are my most tired day. I think it's my most tired day. Because it's a big day coaching for me as well. Like a longer day coaching. One Canadian, thank you for the sub. Congrats on your 6 months badge. And obviously you have like the accumulation of all the week stuff. It's the way that I look at it. How's everyone's week gone so far? Hello, Laxon. GKB. Mangleton. Skitter. Deft. Gurr. Okay. Interesting. Flyaway. It's a reoccurring thing, sadly. I need to check with the doctor if it's thyroid. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, thyroid could be a butt. New ass file since the Commander X Twitter post. Should I apply? Yeah, of course you should apply. If you're down, go for it. Busy, so busy. By the time you are on Thursday, the weekend is on the horizon, so maybe it drags on for a little bit longer. I'm excited for them to give Kiriko a third teleport in Season 18. Yes. How was coaching day? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I got to coach some May. I got to actually use my May as an example. I got to use my gameplay as an example for coaching, which like never happens. I was like, hey, I get to actually, I did something right for once, so I get to actually show it off a little bit, you know? It was relevant exactly to what we were talking about, so it was important. Punted loss to a counter swapper. Tragic. Tragic indeed. Just hit Grandmaster and Genji this week. That's incredible. Nice. Congratulations. But good besides that. Okay. Pretty okay. Met some friends yesterday. That was cool. Nice. I showed my Lifeweaver OTP friend your Lifeweaver review guide. Now, wherever we place your don't pipe bomb the baby. Good stuff, Riley. Don't pipe bomb the baby indeed. I just hate when you pipe bomb the baby. Kiriko just became a TP bot. Seems when he reached the TP and successfully. Yeah. Just need you to vouch for me to Commander X clues so I can get in the inner circle. Nah, I don't think you want the Commander X vouch. Commander, it'll go like, oh, Spilo. Ooh, yeah. I'll try to pretend that I don't know you for your benefit. Missing demonstrations on your coaching videos, so that's yeah. Have a game with your team today? Nice, dude. Do you think I shouldn't bother with competitive since I have anxiety for some days I can't play more than one game even if I get to damage? If I can be honest, I don't know how your anxiety is in terms of how it affects your entire day. Not right now, Amari. Sorry, sweet girl. But I am not a psychologist, but I would imagine that you should probably not avoid things that are a little bit uncomfortable within reason. You know, if you're having a really hard day, there's a lot of other things that are going on. Playing Overwatch might not be the thing to do. But I think getting in the routine of pushing your limits and challenging yourself on something that's not intuitively easy is probably good for most people. But obviously it depends on the scale of how you're feeling that day, I'm sure. So my anecdotal advice would be to say, no, I would not avoid rank, but I would gauge the amount of rank that you're playing depending on how focused that you are in that day or how much external stress that you're under. So we can ask any Overwatch related questions. Exclamation mark, Aspile. So there's a channel in my Discord we're doing. And I'm going to focus on those questions and try to get to those. Not that you guys aren't allowed to ask questions in Twitch chat in general, but I don't always get to those, and I wanted to try and bring back a little bit of Aspile. Don't deny Amari her attention. Thanks for pretending not to know me. The thing I hate the most is when people think I somehow like you. Yes. Your biggest play? All right, Deft. Now, you said your biggest, so this better be good. Mythic skin choice. 1. 2. 3. Oh, it's the 66 too. Reset for the 5. 6. 7. 8. That's a lot of kills. That's a lot of kills. That is true. Avoiding what brings me anxiety does make things worse. Yeah. Yeah. But you have to obviously gauge it. Like, you have to push yourself, but you can't push it depending on the time or the day. You have to kind of use your judgment there. Hello, Custom. Nice play, dude. Nice play, Deft. No roasting. What are we doing today? Well, we're going to do the Aspilo thing. We're going to do a little bit of gameplay things. I felt like, okay, so here's my challenge, guys. I try to have at least one structured thing for stream per day. We're going to get to the Aspilo thing. That's going to be our structured thing for the day. But then there's always the time that I just want to kind of chill with you guys and either talk or do something impromptu or play. But when I play, I don't like just playing. I like playing for a reason. But I don't always want it super structured either. So what we did recently that I really liked was the whole, like, I'll play a ranked game on a nominated character. We'll figure out what I'm going to play. And then you guys are like, that looks like this rank, that looks like that rank. And then I play in a custom game with you guys. That was kind of fun. So we might do more of that. And we'll broaden the pool of what I'll play, obviously. So what we might do, that's kind of like a good middle ground between something that's prepared and planned out versus something that's just completely impromptu. So we might do that one. It should work. There you go, Toe. Yeah. Thank you for the 5 bits, the fallen one. I appreciate your 5 cents. Okay, do you guys want to look at this Aspilo stuff and then we'll go from there? Let's take a look here. So, those of you guys don't know, Ask Spilo was a foundation of what we did on stream for 7 years. 6.5, 7 years. That's okay. You'll learn eventually. Keep giving me money, and eventually, you need to get the premium package to understand what an off angle is. It's a common misconception. I don't tell you what an off angle is until you've spent well over $500 on me. Then you understand. But basically, we discontinued it for a couple of reasons. One, it wasn't the best stream content. So, it's going to be infrequent no matter what we do. So even if it is fun, we're going to be doing it infrequently regardless. But there were other reasons why I didn't. 2, there were just simply way too many questions. Like I would get, because it was open, like I got just an unbelievable amount of questions all the time. And 3, and maybe underrated in terms of how important it was. What happened to my Twitch chat here? Why is my Twitch chat disappearing? Hang on one second. This happens sometimes. Okay, there it is. I don't understand why it does that, but yeah. But 3, it would also people would just, because it was so easy to ask questions, a lot of people would ask questions and then not even really check the response to the question, or it'd be a really lazy, low effort question. There's no literally thought or effort. They didn't really care. It just would throw it in there, right? So I wanted to open up the people, limit the number of questions, maybe give a little bit more effort into each of those questions so we kind of thoroughly explain the topic, and we'll see how we go. And we'll probably only do it infrequently. We'll probably only do it infrequently as well. Okay. Okay, let's just start. This is a channel, Ask Spilo in my Discord. Like I said, this is for subscribers only. I will say right now, I'm doing this now. I'm not likely to get to any new questions, so I'm promoting this. I'm not promoting this because I'm not. If you subscribe now for the intention of getting your question answered, you probably won't get your question answered. So don't think that this is going to be something that like I'm trying to promote as like a subtle side benefit. We might do this as a benefit of subscribers or for Patreon stuff moving forward. But the reason I did it here is mostly that I just wanted to limit the number of questions temporarily. So this isn't like a secret get rich quick scheme. I'm not trying to scam you for your money. So just enjoy the answers to the questions. I'll go thoroughly and we'll go from there. Okay, let's take a look here. So first off here, have I played League? Would you ever play League? Do I need to pay you to play League? No, and probably no. So my impression of League, I don't know what you guys, I mean, if you guys have played League, is it's like Overwatch, but worse. As in like very high demand, very high stress, very complex, very complicated, very addictive in terms of how many different things that you can be doing. So I probably don't see myself playing League because I think I would go all out on League or not League at all. You get what I'm saying? I feel like I just couldn't do League. I can't do non-casual games very much anymore. Unless they're like completely unrelated. And also Stefano, one of my good friends, is like, I've never met a League player that wasn't miserable. And so I do take that to heart. I'm not saying that that's necessarily has to be true, but it does strike me as a very high stress, high demand game. And yeah. So you would pay me handsomely. Like, would you be handsome and paying me pennies? Like, that's very vague. What does handsomely mean? Do you mean like a lot of money, or you are handsome and you're paying me money? You get what I'm saying? I enjoyed Deadlock, which is not by any means that similar to League, but I enjoy other competitive games and small things. But okay, yeah, that's what I figured. But yeah, probably not going to be my cup of tea, you know. Okay, Ice-T, the GOAT. Do you have any bucket list things you want to do or places you want to go, and why? I have a lot of bucket list things. I want to spend more time writing music. I want to go to a bunch of concerts. Fun fact about me, I'm a huge music fan, but I've never been to a concert. With the exception of like, I've been to like a Nutcracker perform, like a classical covered at like a community college, you get what I'm saying? But I've never actually been to a concert, like a band playing ever. I love to do, there's a million bands that I would go to. There's a lot of places I'd love to take Pepper. I'd love to go to New Zealand. I'd love to go to Arizona again. And yeah. The lore of my guitar, maybe. We'll see. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream and why? Ooh.
3, 2, 1. Chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, chocolate chip cookie dough probably. Or cookies and cream. It's really good. There's a lot of good flavors of ice cream. Butter pecan's really good. Lots of different types. What's your favorite type of apocalypse and why? Definitely biblical. It's lore accurate. The whole Four Horsemen thing is, you know, super sick. You get what I'm saying? So, all right. I have like 8 billion small talk questions ready and loaded, but I'll hold off. Thank you, Ice. I appreciate that. Am I good at Overwatch? Frick you. How to make engaging, informative content on video games without coming across as a university lecture? I don't know. Here's the way that I like to think about it. If you're passionate about something, generally the way that you communicate it will probably be interesting to somebody, right? Most people that I find that are really boring at communicating video game ideas are not very excited about it. Maybe they understand it well, but it doesn't provoke an emotional response in them. But if you have like an emotional excitement with something, more often than not, that will translate into how you communicate it. Not always, but sometimes, most of the time. Doesn't mean that you can't improve the way that you communicate it. But with the exception of some like really nerdy, like analytical kind of types, most people when they communicate stuff about video games and forward content or anything generally do a pretty interesting job of it. But it depends. Your mileage may vary. Best way to do it would be to release it to a small circle and ask for feedback, and they could probably give you some insight. Yeah, a little bit of humor as well. Why does Pepper make playing Widowmaker so easy? And when you make Widowmaker, it makes it harder than solving... Okay. I knew this Spilo thing was a mistake. Do you have any expertise on proper aiming techniques or posture? I play FBS and Collegiate Team, which entails Genji and Tracer with these two heroes. 180s pretty frequently. I'm getting experience wrist pain as a result. I want to avoid permanent damage. So I don't have much insight on proper aiming techniques or posture, no. However, wrist pain and pain, especially joint pain in general, is a sign of two things. Short-term overuse, long-term weakness. So when you talk about like ergonomics, a lot of what ergonomics is taking tension and pressure off of the wrist. So for you, I would immediately look at your sensitivity. But I would also look at how much you're doing the thing that you used not to do or how long you've been doing it. And I would try to strengthen my wrist. So I would look at ergonomics, I'd look at my sensitivity, and you need to freaking strengthen your wrists. Hello, Andrew. Tacos or sub sandwich for lunch? Definitely tacos. But you need to strengthen your wrists. There's a lot of stretches out there that will help a little bit, but you need to look for wrist strengthening specifically. Wrist strengthening, check your sensitivity, and maybe look into some other people that may have some insight about proper aiming techniques and posture and proper mouse grips that might help with that. How do I get better at communication in my ranked games? I'd love to play for a team one day, but I find it hard to communicate effective combos. This is massively holding me back. No, it's not holding you back in ranked. No. Mechanics is, if you want to get better at communication, don't play ranked. Play with friends. Practice with friends or join a team. You're like, but I don't know how to communicate. Doesn't matter. That's how you practice. You don't practice communication in ranked games. You practice how to have conversations with people and then mute them once they call you a slur. That's what you practice in ranked games. But you don't practice communication in ranked games. Because the amount of feedback that you're going to get is going to be all over the place. You will get like negative feedback for really good communication, which is not going to reinforce the right type of behavior. You know what I'm saying? So you need to not communicate in ranked games because it will give you negative reinforcement or positive punishment or whatever you want to say off of doing good things with the communication. So like don't practice this in ranked. Please do everything but practice this. Do other things in ranked. And it's not holding you back ranked wise. Which other heroes would be the most OP ability to swap Fire Strike with for Reinhardt? Well, let's go down the list. What would be the most powerful ability to swap with Reinhardt? Nothing Diva has. Nothing Doomfist has. Nothing Hazard has. Nothing Junker Queen has. Hook would be decent. Yeah, Hook would indeed be decent. Blinks is always good, right? Blinks is always good. Bubble would also be very powerful, but I don't know if that would also include the whole charge capability. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as strong. Javelin would be okay. Deflect would be really good. Deflect or Blink would be really good. Teleport with Reaper wouldn't be bad, but probably not as much. Sojourn Slide wouldn't be that good. There's way better mobility cooldowns that are either shorter cooldown or more effective. Burrow would be decent, but it's not as good without Drill Dash is the problem. Blinks is really good. Blinks Deflect are really good. Moira Fade would be good. That is a very strong mobility on a low cooldown. That is true. You need either like really, really potent mobility on a low cooldown or something with a bit of range. Yeah, I think so. Discord wouldn't be bad either. Amp, no. Speed Ring, they're all just budget versions of mobility that does that job significantly better. Yeah, definitely. A little bizarre question. Okay, but when having discussion about Overwatch characters, hero design, or ideas for hero changes online, you eventually start talking to people who have a different view of what is good hero design or fair and unfair to play against. That is true. Yep, all the time. How do you approach such debates while still trying to remain respectful to each other, but still getting your point across what your view is? Yeah, so the big thing is that first off, you have to understand where the person is coming from. So for me, I don't really consider myself a main of any character. So I have underlying biases that are not hero specific. My underlying biases are more towards I enjoy complexity, I enjoy dynamics, I enjoy choice, because I have, in my experience, found games that I enjoy more to be things that have those facets. So my bias is towards more complexity, more dynamics, more choice, more variety in anything that I do, right? Different things to do. So that's my bias. So when I see somebody that is a current, I don't know, Moira player, Bastion player, Junkrat player, whatever, Winston, it helps me to frame my discussion with them when I know where they're coming from, because it gives you insight as to what their bias is. Somebody that really likes Sombra because of the toxic nature of being like a disruptor and being just a butthole, you have to meet them where they're at. As weird as that sounds. Like, they like Sombra because she is distracting and disruptive, right? So when somebody disagrees with me and I understand their context, I understand that where we can find common ground. It's just a good rule of just debate and discussion in general, is to understand your target's bias by understanding their context, by understanding their history, and then tailoring your discussion to kind of play to their strengths. You don't debate and disagree with facts and logic. That's just not how it works. You debate and disagree by finding common ground and then showing a sense of camaraderie by seeing things from their perspective and then asking for them to do the same for you. So if I were to say, like, let's say your vision with Sombra sucks, you're just trying to take all the fun aspects away from Sombra. Well, what makes you say that? Well, you don't like hack, you don't like stealth, you don't like virus, you don't like any of the hero fantasy of a character that is just a hacker and debuff. You just want everything to be a budget tracer. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, you're saying that you like Sombra to be something that's a little bit more disruptive and more distracting, something that requires a little bit more thought besides just movement. Yeah. I mean, it takes skill and game sense to know when to hack and to when to disrupt. Yeah, and I'll be like, yeah, I get that. I think like whatever you do with Sombra, you're gonna want to keep that hero fantasy of disruption and distraction. The question is can you find a better version of hack that does require and reward that level of thought, but isn't as spammable as easily? Because you can kind of see what I'm saying, where people have a problem with not hack necessarily, but with the hack when it's applied on an easy target. And like, well, and you kind of go from there. You get what I'm saying? But it's hard because I have to look at that and be like, with their context, their history, they're never going to agree with me. So I don't make them try to fully agree with me, but we try to have some sort of common ground. And we all have our biases, right? Like, I think there's some people that are more on the outliers that have bad opinions for Overwatch, just objectively bad opinions for Overwatch. But those are relatively few and far between, and those are relatively easy to ignore. People that are clearly like way out there, they're also probably not really worth your time. But I think we're nice to be understanding to those people. Hi, kitty. But also, it's not really so. Well, I think that there's a lot of people out there that want every character to be viable, but also are very happy to have certain characters be easier than others. I don't think that's good for the health of a game to have an easier character that is also close to equally effective as other characters. So there's not many people that think that. Most people are like, it's okay to have easier characters if they're weaker, or all characters should be approximately the same. There's also a lot of characters that wildly undervalue how difficult certain characters like Genji, Tracer are. A lot of people are like, Genji, I'm not saying like Tracer needs 6 damage by any means, but I'm saying like as a whole, people would be very happy if Tracer or Genji were never played. Those are the type of people, usually supports, that are very passive with their positioning. They never want to be dove, and they're happy to because whenever supports, those type of support or DPS players, the Widowmaker mains, the Hanzo mains, the support mains that sit in the back, well, not just support players. What inevitably ends up happening is cheese comps, cheese metas. I've seen it a million times in Overwatch 1, and that really is toxic. It makes a lot of people not want to play. It actively targets tank players who are already obviously under a lot of duress. Those type of people have actively toxic opinions for the game. So when no skill, the problem with cheese metas being meta is that they affect everybody. Whereas Tracer Genji being overtuned, Winston being overtuned, Lucio being overtuned affects a small minority. And so, yeah. Yeah, those type of people have opinions that are actively toxic for the game. No, it's not just support players. It's people that don't like to engage. I know a lot of hit scan players that have the exact same opinion. Same thing. They just want to play their little Kovacs and heal bot their tank or shoot the enemy tank and not really have to think about anything. But those players are actively some of those players' opinions can be really harmful for the meta of the game. But I don't think that I don't think they get a lot of weight because they've had their time. Overwatch 1, they've had their times, and yeah. Freaking Stefano. I'm skipping this freaking question. Would you shave your head bald for a charity donation goal? Maybe. I've had this discussion with Pepper before. She doesn't want to. I think that's probably the one reason why I would say no. But maybe. It would probably be a children's charity. But yeah. Thank you, Soren. I appreciate it. I'll check it when I get a chance. Hey, Spilo, say I wanted to financially support you due to some godforsaken lapse in mental sanity. What channel would you best do this through? While financially supporting, is there some way I can also... Wait. Okay, Sarah Lee's baiting me. What montage do I want next? Chat, what montage do you want next? Has to be like Lucio or something, right? Doom we've already done, laughed at. May might be fun, but it's a little easier. Lucy might be silly. Moira montage? Spilo crash out montage? That's just stream in general. Yeah, Tracer would not be a montage. Tracer would be like... You guys ever watch like those driver's ed like car accident compilations? You know what I'm saying? Not good. I was about to crack a joke, Queenie says, regarding relationship advice. How would you break down the learning process for a beginner? What can you focus on is overwhelming in terms of extremely frustrating when you can share tips of advice to start completely new to any share multiplayer and how you can get used to it. I mean, to be honest with you, this is kind of self-descriptive for me, right? Like, I played a little COD as a kid at friend's house, but I had never played a first-person shooter. I'd never really used mouse and keyboard for stuff, right? And, you know, my learning was remarkably non-linear, but when it came to me getting better at Overwatch, starting in bronze on like a ridiculously high DPI, playing on a laptop with 60 frames per second, the learning process was play the game, play heroes you want to play. And then the next level of complexity and strategy is make sure that you're playing on at least 60 frames, preferably 140 frames if you can. Make sure that your DPI and your mouse sensitivity is not absurd, somewhere between 3K to 6K eDPI, so your DPI times your in-game sensitivity. Narrow your hero pool down to heroes that you want to play. Play mostly solo queue ranked. Don't join voice. Don't join team chat. Set small goals and just play for fun. Like, a lot of people just get a little too much direction, a little bit too much knowledge, but they just don't have the motivation. They don't have the energy. You just need to play. You just need to play. And I think actually avoiding too much educational content is probably better. Just go in and play the game. Yeah, so for like brand new onboarding of Overwatch, I definitely think there's a void out there, Queenie. So like basically the way that I look at it is that like it's actually probably better to avoid guides early on because there's no guides that really handhold the initial starting of Overwatch. You just need to play, get familiar with what the objective is, the way maps work, the way healing works, the way damage works, the way ultimate works, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's definitely been a discussion that we've had behind the scenes about whether we want an onboarding guide. Should I ever put time into an onboarding guide? I actually talked with Blizzard about it at one point. Because their tutorial is just, it's terrible, right? It's terrible. But yeah. But I think you really need to be careful about like new information until you've really kind of like embraced the fundamentals of what Overwatch is supposed to do. When are you going to GOG with us? Never. What is your opinion on the ethical dilemma of Whiplash? Okay. I have a very clear answer on the ethical dilemma of Whiplash. So I have a different take on the ending of Whiplash, maybe a little bit more, a little bit different. So he's motivated. He wants to apply himself. He works with a toxic instructor, which basically just drives him to the breaking limit. Spoiler alert for the movie, okay? Eventually gets to a point where unbelievably the relationship is toxic. It actually starts to harm his output and quality of output. He quits. He goes off and does his own thing. And then the ending of the Whiplash, in terms of the way I like to interpret it, is that he actually does it. His performance is not for the instructor. I forget what his name is. It's for himself. He's just showing off. He's doing it for his own reasons, his own purposes, not to succeed to make the band. He's just doing it for the love of doing it. And for Fletcher, right? For his own reasons, for his own motivation. And I think I've always perceived that performance as being why it's finally achieves that level. It's actually when he steps away from Fletcher entirely. And so my opinion, the ethical dilemma of Whiplash is like, when is greatness too far? Jazz music is jazz music. Like, I want us to take a step back from what we define as greatness and remember that when we're talking about Fletcher pushing Neiman to greatness, what greatness are we talking about? We're talking about a piece of metal on a plastic or a metal stand, and you're hitting it with a wooden stick at a certain tempo. We're not talking about a cure to cancer. We're not talking about raising a family. We're not talking about leading an army or defending yourself. We're talking about you're hitting a piece of metal with a wooden stick. Really good. And so when people talk about the ethical dilemma of what is the price of greatness, the answer is it's basically never worth it. Congrats. You browbeat, exploited a young man who then also ruined other people around him in his circle so he could hit his stick better. You get what I'm saying? Same thing goes with people like Michael Jordan. Was it worth it? No, it's not. Oh, but it's inspiring. To do what? What's it inspiring for? I know it's a hot take. If your greatness comes at the expense of other people and your greatness is not directly improving the lives of other people, your greatness is meaningless. So I just want that to be said. Ambition is a beautiful thing, but when it is abused and warped, it is dirty, rotten sin. So, how would I rate the movie out of 10? 10. 10 out of 10. One of my favorite movies. Top 5 for me, maybe even. Top 10, certainly. Love the movie. It's a great demonstration of what it actually means to be great, and how dangerous it can be. And then ultimately, the way that I interpret it is when the success is actually found, it's done through intrinsic motivation, just because he wants to do it off of his own terms, you know? So, yeah. Accomplishing things with your life is unbelievably important. Ambition is unbelievably healthy. It is natural. It needs to be pursued. But this is what happens when it becomes warped and twisted. And so, yeah. It's not even an argument for me. Anybody that says otherwise and wants to manosphere you into, you're just not tough enough, you're not great, is a fool. So, when you have something worth committing your attention and life for, because it's not just about you, it's about improving the lives of others around you or doing something that's actually meaningful, that's fine. But if you're going to go tell me that, oh, I need to be relentless because I want to dribble a basketball better, okay. So, good for you, my friend. How pathetic you are. How tall is Sojourn? Freaking Stefano. What does Briggs smell like? Oddly specific question. And you know what? Fine, I'll play ball. She smells great. But yeah, I will not elaborate further. If someone was good enough at Reinhardt, do you think on certain maps and the certain hero bands he could work in maybe tier 2 or tier 3 collegiate esports? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Yep. Tier 3. Tier 2, I don't know. But tier 3 probably, yep. You'd have to be quite good at it, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Isn't there like a Rhino TP that's like in top 100 off and on? I don't honestly know. Cloudy is still decent, no? Like I know Cloudy gets banned a lot, but I mean, don't tell me that Cloudy couldn't do well. Cloudy could do fine. And there's somebody else though. Who else is it? Glacier, yeah. Yeah. He's not a bad hero. He's just bad versus other brawl tanks, So, but I think like his perks have gotten a little bit of affection recently. He's all right. He's not good, but he's not unplayable necessarily. Of all of his blame teammates thing, I'm always hesitant or unsure whether a play made was good or not, so I usually default to calling plays they made bad. This is just as bad, I think, as if I call myself a perfect player. Correct. So why is calling yourself a perfect player bad? Because it takes attention away from things that you should be focusing on or improving. It creates a false identity of where you are and where you actually are, and it distracts you from things that you ought to be doing. When it's always your teammates' fault, then you're not actually putting attention on what you need to change. When it's always your fault, you're either overwhelming yourself with feedback or just trashing yourself without any sort of positive reinforcement. There's no sort of productive feedback here. So when I make a player bad, I just always say it's bad. That's actually really, really unhelpful. It's not just about, oh, it's not, you don't have an ego. No. You need to focus on what you need to do. Where's your feedback? This is just completely confusing. This is just as bad, I think, by calling myself a perfect player. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I'm not perfect by any means, of course, but I'm sort of climbing some saying, right, I'm going to draw the line, I'm going to play while doing self-review. You don't draw the line between a good play and a bad play. Remember, when you self-review, you go into it with the intention of, what was I supposed to be practicing this game? And that's it. Now, if you're saying, how do I draw the line between a good angle and a bad angle? Well, I don't know. What hero are you playing? What does that character generally look for in positioning? Did you do that type of position? Okay, then don't worry about it. When you're trying to find the difference between a good play and a bad play, that's only relevant if you're looking for a highlight reel. How do I know when I played bad and when I played good? Why does it matter? What were you supposed to be practicing that game? Let me give you guys an example. I took a flank as Kiriko. I shot the enemy backline, and then I was killed. Was that a good or a bad play? Well, let's dissect it. Was the angle that you're on, was there distance? Was there cover? Were you well-timed with your team? Did you have an opportunity to Suzu yourself? Were you too late to Suzu yourself? Could you have teleported out sooner? Were you, did the enemy team hit an unexpected headshot? Could you have expected that headshot? You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't look at things under the spectrum of good or bad play. It doesn't provide you any feedback whatsoever. That's like saying, who's a good, this meal, imagine going to like a cooking show and you cook like I don't know, stromboli. Is that a thing? I don't even know what stromboli is. I just think it's a food word. Imagine you cook a steak. The guy takes a bite out of the steak and goes, this is bad. This is good. What? What does it mean? Is it too salty? Is it not cooked enough? Is it cooked too much? Was the rosemary a bad choice? Should it have been filet mignon and not T-bone? Was it too much? Too little? Was the sauce bad? Like, that gives you nothing to work on for next time. And so when you talk about like your problem with your ego here, the problem isn't just that it's always your fault. That's definitely true. But it's also just the very nature of this question is unbelievably vague. So what do you learn from this? How do you give yourself anything to do off of this? Was it a good play? Yes, it was. Based off of what? The fact that you got a kill? How did you get the kill? What good things that you do that you should try to replicate next time? There's nothing to learn from this here, whether it's, don't do that next time or do that more next time. So you can't be vague like that. I think the nature of this question is purposefully vague, but I guess that's exactly what I'm targeting here. You cannot be vague. You cannot be vague. You got to know specifically what you're looking for and measure it objectively off of what you're trying to accomplish there. If you were practicing your angles and you took a good angle, but you messed up your cooldown, okay, it was a good try. Keep working on your angles. If you're working on, I need to be faster with my Suzus, and you go there and the angle was bad, but your Suzu was good, then it was a good play. Try it again. A Kraken. Okay, this has been burning me for years. In the 2019 Overwatch League playoffs between Nixel and the Seoul Dynasty, the series 2-1 Seoul going into Rialto. In the last fight in overtime, the attacking New York Excelsior has a massive ultimate advantage compared to Seoul playing Goats and to Sombra Goats. Infamously, Nene decides to attempt to grab Seoul's Sombra out of stealth and misses the grab, wasting his ult. Q Sideshow and Frito and even the Score Esports making videos about the biggest throw in Overwatch history. It's essentially Nene's legacy, and even to Nene, grab becomes a saying for a while. I think Nene has been slandered. His play, while unideal, has had very little, if any, impact in the fight because of ult trading and Goats. Did Nene's grad cost him, or was Nene the most unfairly? Okay. Let's take a look here. I vaguely remember this. I think this was Rialto.
Jonah cannot be getting hacked when he needs to have these transcendences online. This is the second time Michelle has found him on one of these defensive fights. Michelle gets in there. This is a right-click hack. This is not an EMP. He threads the needle and prevents the counter-ultimate from coming through. So Flutter's grab gets massive value. Michelle is killing it right now.
He's looking for another one. He's trying to build this up. He's had so many full squad hacks in this series. Can he do it again to seal the deal for the Dynasty?
Could be a game-winning, series-winning EMP right here.
It really could, but look at all the ultimates here for the NYXL. 6 online. Dynasty a bit further behind the grab. Not there for Fleta.
I vaguely remember looking at this before THK. Okay, so let's talk about Goats and Grav. Goats and Grav has a very complicated history because Grav used to be very easy to counter because you just use a support ult. Duh. Then it got really hard because then you just pinned somebody out of the grab, either the Transcendence itself or somebody, and you mispositioned them and you killed them. And then it got easier again because, oh, well, then we'll just bubble or we'll use beat and then trance or whatever. And then it got hard again because then you can bomb the grab and then pin it. And so then if you take away the Rhine, the bomb is unshielded and then everybody dies. But then you go, oh, well, then actually you bomb your own grab. If you get grabbed yourself, so you drop bomb, and then you get support ult as Baby Diva so that they're not going to want to pin into the Baby Diva, but wait, then you can bubble your Rhine so that you can still safely pin off. Basically what ended up happening, TLDR, of course, Estrelos. Cheers. Is that Grav was a very messy, complicated ultimate, and there were a lot of ways to play around it. And so Nene goes into this, and they have grab advantage, yes. But first off, the support ults are pretty even here, like especially with the way Overwatch 1 worked. There are 3 support ults for both teams. There is a Shatter for both teams. There is a Bomb, yes, but there's also at this point in time, crucially, an EMP. And EMP was rough. EMP was by far the strongest ultimate in this combo because even if you support ulted it, the hack lasted forever. So you could hack EMP, Shatter, GG's. Because even if you support ult, EMP Shattered guaranteed somebody was going to get pinned, almost without exception, and that person's going to die. It was by far the strongest ultimate. Sombra was objectively weaker in the neutral compared to Diva. And generally was something that was played with only teams that had like a really good Sombra and or a little bit of a disadvantage. Sombra Goats wasn't really better than Goats necessarily, but it was a wild card and it was definitely better in the ult trade. So basically what ends up happening here is that New York Excelsior goes, frick, guys, we have a massive ult bank, but they also have a massive ult bank here. And EMP Shatter, it's going to be rough, man. Like, we're going to have to trance, we're going to have to beat, we're going to have to get our bubbles right, and we're going to have to pray that we somehow... Basically, it was a complete gamble to not have something to do with it.
It's going to be in overtime as they work their way forward. They can still make this work, but it's online. Dynasty a bit further behind the grab. Not there for Fleta.
Sombra on the left.
They can still make this work, but it's
Grab on the left. He misses the grab.
Be in overtime.
Sombra translocates out. Michelle translocates all the way back.
What was that? He eats it away inside. It doesn't do jack. Peko throws a bomb to the back of his.
And this is actually a really good play from New York Excelsior as well, where they realize that they're screwed. So they try to go for what's called a bomb shatter. Look what Libero does. So look carefully, guys. So they're gonna throw the bomb, and then look at Libero. He's going to bash the Rhine, which by the way, he gets. He's going to bash the Rhine to make them drop shield. The only reason this doesn't work is because Jexy at the same time pops beat, and then I think Fleta throws bubble onto Fissure to prevent it from going wrong. I don't know what happens to Animo, though. That's the big question here. Where the frick is Animo? I don't know where the Lucio is. Does anybody see Lucio? It looks like he's in the small room to the right. I think Ryu Hong, yeah, he's off to the right here. You guys can't see because of my face camera, but I'm pretty sure Animo is on the right here. Let's see. So he's in here. He's still in here. He's still in there. Yeah. I think he's he's in the room of dodging EMP. Okay, you guys ready for it? Okay, so basically here's what happens. Nene knows that this is a complicated fight, which by the way is massively defenders favored, given where this choke is. You guys know how, even in Overwatch 2, this is impossible to get through. Nene goes for the gamble, tries to get the grab off. If Nene grabs the Sombra there, they win this instantly. It's over. Got nothing that Seoul Dynasty can do. Misses the grab, unfortunately, go next. But you ready for this? Animo dying here is why New York loses this, I would say. Because Animo is down, Animo had beat. If you beat this here instead of trancing, if you beat this here, it's also a bit of a mistake from Meko to get EMP'd as well, then I think New York would be able to sustain here through this grab and certainly give yourselves an opportunity here. I think they still lose. But there's a chance. Because you still have double support ult here. There's a chance. Let's put it this way. Not likely to win, but you're guaranteed to lose if you don't have Anima. My point being here is that Nene... This is like one of the classic examples of like the reputation of a player being associated with something that wasn't even that bad. Because, yeah, if they get the grab here, they might win. But I don't even know if I give New York Excelsior the advantage, guys. Like, I'm not just talking about EMP shatter and all that kind of nonsense. But because they have such an overwhelming defender's advantage, you probably need to try something different. So, yeah. It's not a fair interpretation of the Nene graph, to be honest with you guys. I mean, Animo getting picked as well really dooms this one for it. Yeah, if they kill Sombra, it's over. Yeah, it's over. 100%. There you go. Yeah, it's a scapegoat. 100%. Scapegoat for sure. Yeah, that's it, Surly. New York tries to cheat the fight. Smartly, fails. They try to cheat the fight again, smartly, fails. I mean, maybe we could look a little bit more at that pin grab bomb. Like, we could look at the placement of the bomb. I think the bomb's okay. Yeah, I mean, it was okay. It was all right. Michelle, it looks like also Michelle iframes it with Translocator as well. Yeah, it was a fine placed bomb. Yeah. Yeah. No, looks good to me. Yeah, maybe a little higher. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't think this was a bad play from New York Excelsior throughout the entirety of that fight. Yeah, I was in Spitfire. Yeah, he perfectly iframed it. Yeah. Also, if Nene catches Michelle, then Animo doesn't have to hide and lives and gets beat off. Yeah. If Nene catches Michelle, then they can just rally, do the exact same play, and then they have to beat to engage, and then they beat second, and then they force trance, and then they trance, and then it's over. Like, it's really over. They've lost the fight at that point. Yeah. Is the high ground overhyped, or was Obi-Wan right? Let's talk about it.
I have failed you. I should have known the Jedi were plotting to take over. Anakin, Jon.
So first off, you kind of have to understand the framing of this battle scene. Obviously, Anakin's clearly the superior sword fighter, but it really feels like Obi-Wan is really fighting for survival at this point in time, because it's at a point in time now to where it's like Obi-Wan's not even fighting for himself at this point in time. He's fighting for something bigger than himself. So if we're talking about like fighting at their full power, I actually think that Obi-Wan has a lot more to lose here than Anakin, and is probably fighting with a lot more intensity. Not only is he fighting for the right thing, but he's also fighting to protect himself and others. It's so important. So you talk about like the level of effort going into this fight. I think Obi-Wan is really not holding back here. And I think even given the fact that it's his former apprentice, I think it would be foolish to say anything otherwise. And you could see that he can match him here. Now, this is really important here. Obi-Wan disengages, and it's an odd choice here, too, because if his whole point is to stop his Padawan, him disengaging here doesn't exactly deal with a threat, but we're going to ignore that for just a moment. So there's one important thing about this high ground that he chooses, right? This high ground provides a vantage point off of really anywhere that Anakin can approach from. However, given the fact that this high ground isn't necessarily particularly narrow, it's really, really broad. You get what I'm saying? So there's the problem with Anakin approaching high ground is not that he approached the high ground. Oh yeah, I forgot to notify Discord going live. Give me a second. I'm going to finish this first. The problem is that he approached the high ground directly where high ground is the strongest. Now, you guys in chat understand, there's two ways of dealing high ground. You either directly contest it when you have an advantage, right? Or you fight on a location where the high ground doesn't matter. So you guys tell me, if Anakin wants to contest and or clear or deal with the high ground, where does Anakin need to contest or clear the high ground? Yes, swing wide. Exactly. So Anakin needs to approach the high ground laterally. You need to force Obi-Wan to actually give up some of his space to actually contest you, which then dramatically gives Obi-Wan a bit of a disadvantageous position, but more importantly, allows Anakin to be able to contest the high ground without directly walking into the strengths of the high ground. The high ground advantage mostly being that you have basically a lethal hitbox, and where Anakin can strike you is only from certain advantage points. It limits the number of options that Anakin has, right? Not to mention that you're not in full control of your body during that transition. You know, when you're falling in Overwatch, when you're jumping in Overwatch, your strafe movement is very limited. Same thing happens with Anakin here. So Anakin needs to approach the high ground, I agree, but he needs to do so laterally so that he is able to get full control of his vitals, and then crucially not walking directly into defender's advantage here. He just egoed. This is just an ego moment. This is exactly
Anakin,
what you'd expect.
I have the high ground. You underestimate my power.
You see what I'm saying? This is what happened. This is what happens with you have you know what this is? This is a Diamond Genji player jumping into a rallying brig. This is what this is. Not that you can't blade a rallying brig, but you got to be smart about it. You got to bait the bash to the side. You get what I'm saying?
Don't try it.
Don't try it. He doesn't want to do it, but he has to do it. You know what I'm saying? So he jumps up, and you can see he's trying to leapfrog over the Brigitte with Rally, but the problem is that because he didn't actually pull the brig laterally to use her bash or make her stand still, right, to keep the even, he actually uses verticality. That's good. That's something, right? At least if you're able to make it clearly. But the problem is that Brig still has bash. So you didn't pull the Brig out of her high ground space by forcing her to use back. So Brig has, you've used your dash. Brig has everything. This is not a fair fight. No. The problem here is that our Genji player thinks that he's going in like 1.3 versus 1.0 of strength. You know, you underestimate my power. I have an advantage, so I'm actually going to use a cooldown and still be better than you. But that's just hubris, man. That's just hubris. If you're going to rank up in Overwatch, you need to always treat your opponents as if they're good, right? And beat them just through better calculations, right? And so he directly contests, uses a cooldown. Obi-Wan doesn't have to use anything. Obi-Wan's also trying with a defender's advantage. And this is exactly it, right? He has to do something disproportionately risky to compensate for the lack of space and map control. And shockingly, it doesn't work. Yeah, and of course he takes acrobatics. He probably also took the, what's the blade, the kill reset damage perk as well. He just didn't stage. He got lazy. He skipped steps. You heard it here. Anakin cheated. You guys understand what I'm saying? You guys know the terminology, right? He cheated his dive. He didn't stage. He didn't set up his angles. He tried to skip steps, burn his cooldowns, and that's exactly what happened. Cheating angles, and this is what happens. Redstorm, thank you for the sub. Yeah, exactly. If you were going to use acrobatics here, so this is what you would do. Is you'd go here, you'd grab the wall here. I don't know if that's a wall, but it looks like there's some sort of, maybe there's some structure there. It's a really low frames here. But what you do is you'd go here, you'd catch the wall, you'd wall climb up here, try to bait the bash or bait the whip, and then double jump, and then maybe at least like deflect on the way down, right? So you'd have to burn a cooldown, but you'd at least allow yourself to go on equal footing, right? But he just goes right in, right? There's no nuance, there's no strategy, it's just brute force. It's just embarrassing, really. Like, I mean, to be honest with you, it's embarrassing. Yeah. Oh, I gotta ping my Discord. How do I copy a link? What? Oh. I mean, it wasn't even like, it's pretty straightforward, you know? Don't do that. If you're going to contest high ground or contest a defender's advantage, you have to pull away from where the defender's advantage is. You have to try to get them to leave their space, or at least contest it with respect, you know? When should you not play? When you don't want to play. When you should not practice is when you don't have a lot of energy. But how do you learn to play a map in its different points? Experiment. Limit test. Always. Try new things. How many characters do I actually need to know how to play? One. Sometimes two, depending on the role. Should you avoid playing your main in quick play? If you want to get better, yes. If you don't care that much, no. If you're somewhere in between, maybe. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Listen, also Hazard, also May, also Sim, also Sombra, also Brig. I think that's it. Why do you not play your mains in quick play? As in, if you're actively training that character, you want to avoid playing quick play.
Goodbye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you.
See you, Max. Don't say Doom. Yeah, I mean, Doom. Is it weird that in many cases I find low ground positions to be better? Close quarter air, just being low ground gets high ground forces the fighter to either stay on the very edge of the high ground, look straight on you, low ground fighter aiming angles. One is like I think easier. I mean, if you're thinking from a Brigitte perspective, low ground, just by the nature of the Pythagorean theorem, often is the straightest line to contesting a target that is also in the low ground. So if like you're playing here as Brig and your target that you're trying to swing on or deny is here, there is a greater distance between yourself, which might mean you take more poke damage, right? The main advantage of the high ground is that you have the floor as cover, right? You have better vision, so you can see things. So this is an eyeball, it can see you. And then also you do have the opportunity of taking this engagement if you want to, or just that is a terrible color, but or just not. So there's lots of advantages of high ground, but if you're playing a high ground that's a million miles away as Brig, then yeah. I think a lot of people look at high ground like, oh, high ground is always good. High ground is always an advantage, but it might not be enough of an advantage to make that position good for you. Let me give you guys an example. Watch Point Gibraltar. That, you know, the high ground that everybody holds. If I'm playing Reaper, me standing on that high ground, hey, I'm on high ground, it's good, right? Yeah, hang on, no, you're a shotgun character. So unless somebody's actively already on that high ground, why would you stand there and look down at them? You need to get close to them. So can you find a high ground that's close to them? Maybe, but don't just play high ground because it's high ground. Play high ground because it makes sense, right? If you can have a high ground that's close to people, that's the best of both worlds. But the priority is to get close on an angle, and so, you know. The problem is that high ground, especially early on in Overwatch 1, was like the holy grail. Always better for all heroes all the time. It trumps every other thing like cover or range or are we even fighting here, right? You know. So. Yeah. No, I don't think high ground for the sake of getting high ground is always good, but high ground is better for every character if it also matches the type of position that they want to play. If you're a short range character and you got a short range high ground, great. Long range character, long range high ground, great. You know? How do I approach a relationship? How do I expect from it? How do I maintain a healthy relationship? How do I even manage to start besides just asking someone out? I think all relationships start with like an interest in somebody that you take an interest. Like, think about it this way. All right. A lot of relationships start from like a kind of a selfish motivation of like, I'm interested in you because I find you attractive, or I want to spend time around you because you're fun. But the way to keep a relationship growing and going is you have to like, this is like a life hack for any type of a relationship, right? Show legitimate interest in what the other person is. Not in they're not in, you know, the things that they do that are fun, or being around them is fun strictly all the time, or I find them attractive, but just show legitimate interest in what that person is and what that person does. So what should I expect for it? How do I maintain a healthy relationship? How do I manage to start beyond just asking somebody out? Ask someone out, learn about them, ask about them, show genuine interest in what they do. Find commonality. If it's something that's outside of your comfort zone, like, I don't know anything about that, have them explain it to you. Because I just don't, there is no such thing as a strong relationship where somebody, or a good relationship where people don't have interest in each other. And when I mean interest, I don't mean just like a physical attraction. I mean like legitimately, like I am interested in the things that you like and who you are, what you have to say, the way that you think, the things that you'd like to do. And you will not have a successful relationship if you don't have interest in other people. And the hard part about that is part of it is natural, right? You're more likely to be attracted to somebody that you're interested already in who they are. They're physically attractive. You have common interest. And I'm not just talking about like, you know, romantic relationships here, right? But the part is that we all need to grow in terms of showing interest in things just because it's a considerate thing to do. In other words, a great starting point for a relationship is common interests. Or you find me physically attractive, I find you physically attractive. But there will always be sideways moments where, okay, I'm not as interested in that, you're not as interested in that, maybe. But you must push yourself to grow beyond that, and you'd be surprised, right? But like that's sort of like kind of self-sacrifice, for lack of a better term, is how you develop successful relationships. So it is even faking interest, not pretending that, like, maybe you spend a lot of time with somebody on a date and you're like, I have nothing in common with this person, you should probably put effort into finding and learning more about them, expanding your horizons, and then decide, okay, do we have enough in common to where I want to continue to commit more to that? You know, because there is not going to be anybody out there that shares your perfect common interest. It's just not possible. So, okay. What originally got you into coaching Overwatch? I just love coaching and I loved Overwatch. And so, yeah, everything that I've ever done basically has always involved some form of coaching. How did you end up doing it for so long? I really, really liked Overwatch. And it was a big goal of mine, and I committed to it, and I stuck with it. I was lucky enough, opportunity-wise, to, be able to multitask with my job. I worked nights, which helped out a little bit, and yeah, I just liked it a lot. I don't even think I got particularly. I don't think you could succeed at anything without a little bit of opportunity. But I don't think, honestly, that I was very lucky at all. Like, I didn't really have any connections. I didn't really blow up on stream. I didn't blow up on Twitch. Didn't blow up on YouTube. I didn't have an amazing season with this one team that everybody all of a sudden wanted me as a team. I didn't get lucky with anything I've done. I've been unlucky. I started too late. Uprising Academy disaster. Coaching at Overwatch. The esport had already started to die. First team I go is all remote. Kitty, let's not do that. Not paying well, health issues. I didn't get lucky at all, but I just kept doing it because I wanted to do it. So that's it. What drives you to do it to this day? I still like it a lot. Nowadays, I'm a little bit more success driven because I'm doing better than I used to. Not like crazy financial better, but like there's a lot more positive reinforcement on the stuff that I do. So it's a lot easier to find motivation. But yeah, I like it. I like doing jobs where I feel like I can talk with people and try to help people out. That's kind of been my priority with whatever I've done. It was something that I found very meaningful when I was doing the mixed martial arts coaching, because people kind of associate martial arts with like mentorship and leadership and like virtuous living. And so when I was coaching our martial arts for 7 or 8 years, that was a large part of what I did. It was like mentorship for children and for adults. And that was by far my favorite part. And so I knew that whatever I wanted to do, I wanted to have some ingredient like that, because I just wouldn't feel right if it wasn't. It would feel empty. Have I had a colonoscopy yet? Yes, I've had 7 or 8. It's more of a bi-monthly thing for me nowadays. It's fun, great day. It's really exciting. The best advice I can have is just go with the flow. How do you narrow down a hero pool if you aren't more confident on any heroes compared to the other characters? How do you narrow down a hero pool if you aren't more confident in any heroes compared to the others? Oh, do you just like playing them more? That's the most important decision. Just play them because you want to. I'd actually say the confidence is the second most important thing. It's more about I like playing them, and that's it. Cheers, Krieger. Is that the Genji blade on Numbani? Fun fact. First Overwatch video is a Genji blade highlight, but you ready for something even saucier? My first Overwatch game was a Genji game on Numbani. Probably maybe a year before that highlight. Maybe not quite a year. And I got play of the game with Blade. And I was horrible. But I distinctly remember going, man, this character is so much fun. But yeah, first game I ever played was Genji on Numbani. And I got play of the game with Blade. It might have been like bronze 12. Stream my next colonoscopy? Duly noted. No, I don't have the gameplay. It was not even on my account. It was my brother-in-law was like, he was like, you should try this game, try it out. And I think it was on console or something. Yes, I used to be happy to fill out your forms. There's 2 things that I love in life: colonoscopy and filling out forms. Love that. Also, chewing on ice. Love that. What's your best advice for someone who's trying to overcome a poor, lazy work ethic, both in terms of actual work and personal goals? Stop defining yourself as poor, lazy work ethic. Instead, define yourself as somebody that has either not found something worth your motivation, or when you do find something that is worth your motivation, you don't have the experience to apply the learning process to that goal. If you were to say, Spilo, you have to be a veterinarian. There would be certain aspects of the job that I would love and I would have no problem for poor, lazy work ethic. There'd be other parts that I would not want to do at all, more of the medical side of things, which I would really, really, really freaking struggle with. But if there's something that I really do want to do, but I have a hard time sticking with it, I have a hard time structuring, it's more of a system, more of a structure thing, more of a discipline thing. When I think about discipline, I don't think about like willpower specifically. I think about your tendency to automize actions. Let me give you an example. Whenever I apply myself to something, I usually do a pretty good job of it because over the last 15, 25, 30, years, I have learned a lot of things and I've learned how to learn things and the steps that you kind of have to go, where it's study, execution, goals, review, study, execution, goals, review, not sacrificing sleep, not overdoing it, stuff like that. You kind of get what I'm saying? So it's kind of one of those things where it's like I kind of already know the system that I have to plug myself into, and it's very easy for me to do that because I've done it a million times. The problem is that takes a lot of time to develop, right? And so what ends up happening is somebody will be self-described on poor, lazy work ethic, whatever. And then it's a classic, like, I'm going to try to fix that by trying to set up the dream training schedule for myself. And because that is a huge step from where you are, you don't have the willpower to consistently do that. And so then you inevitably fail. And then you once again redefine yourself as poor and lazy work ethic. When in reality is if anybody in chat, let me say something a little funny. You guys ready for this? I want you to take a look at like your life right now. The things that you do right now, things that take willpower, things that don't take willpower, and so on. Okay? Take a second. Just evaluate your daily routine, whatever. I'm going to ask you to do something. I'm going to ask you, are going to have to spend 3 or 4 hours extra doing something that you don't normally do that is going to take an immense amount of willpower. And I'm going to have you do that every day. On top of what you're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. And even for the most disciplined of us, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's going to explode. So don't do that. Set yourself up for success. Find something that is going to take what willpower that you have, stress it a little bit, but not beyond that. The really challenging part is the laziest people I know are the people that didn't, for whatever reason, grow up with any sort of structure or pushing themselves. So they find themselves as adults and they just don't have any discipline at all, and not willpower, discipline. And so then they go, oh gosh, I need to do something. They aim, I need to work out, I need to get the diet, I need to watch the, and they do way too much and they fail again. And they do way too much, they fail again. It's important. You should be employed, providing meaning to other people. You should be taking care of yourself. You should be sleeping well. These are things that you should be doing, but you can't, if you're not there right now, then you need to get there. But it's so important for you to get there that you need to stop trying to skip steps. You know? If having a good work ethic is really important for you, then you need to find the guaranteed method of getting there and stick with it and not trying to just skip steps. Ironically, jumping ahead and trying to work crazy hard and squeeze out all your willpower at once is like kind of a lazy thinking thing to do. Milestone, immediate objectives, yes. Right. Because the thing that people don't understand is that when you look at somebody like who's successful, okay? Visibly, externally, surface level successful, that person didn't just develop that like that. That's a consequence of many choices that did not necessarily increase their willpower, right? That's the important thing. Their willpower is probably the same as it was from day one, but their discipline has increased because more of those actions are done autopilot. Does that sound familiar? It's the same thing as you get better at Overwatch. There's so many actions in my day that I found a little bit inconvenient, a little bit disorienting, a little bit frustrating, that are now automized to where it takes very little willpower to do them. Your body is designed and created to preserve energy. And so your body and brain are also designed to be ambitious and to accomplish more. It's actually a really great system. It's a system that is very efficient, right? It is one that is not endlessly ambitious to the point of death, nor so completely lazy that you don't accomplish anything. It's that push and pull that keeps you balanced, but you have to direct it correctly. You get what I'm saying? Kalushi, this name's Stefano in Discord. Message this guy in Discord. This guy in the top right here, Stefano, Team Spilo. Message that guy in Discord. How do they approach injury prevention in professional esports? They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. They probably should, but they don't. One good thing that a lot of pro players do is that a lot of them, because they're younger dudes, tend to get into the lifting and stuff and a little bit of the exercise, which is pretty nice, because that is a good way of injury prevention. But they don't. No. So, wrist strengthening, basic exercise, sleep, taking breaks between games, stretching your wrists out. Yep. Yeah. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hindodo, yeah, listen, graduating college is by far the most stressful point of time in your life, in my experience. At least it was with me. I didn't even end up using my degree like most people will. Do you wash behind my ears? Yes. The way that I look at, like, when you're graduating and you're just, I think you should be always exploring new things. But the key thing is you need to apply yourself to whatever you're exploring, at least briefly. And then be like, I don't like that. Let's try something else. I'm going to apply myself. I don't like that. Let's try something else. Don't feel ashamed for quitting. Do try to try things, though. Like, you need to try things, but don't feel ashamed for quitting. You'll learn a lot of different things. Yeah. Do you think... Hang on. Rio says, do you think using them to apply proper aiming technique to minimize risk of injury is an effective approach to increase longevity in esports? Yes, I think so. I think so, yeah. I'm happy to think the desensitization, progressive overload, and aim turn RC was made with science, but I don't know how I'm playing about science. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Yep. It's good. It's not one-to-one because how IOSX bots move is not one-to-one to how real players move. But as I said the other day with aim trainers, the best part of aim trainers, whether it's IOSX Overwatch or aim trainers, is the progressive overload and the game side of it. It becomes a game because it's fun. It's challenging. You have scores. It pushes you to put in effort and not just to kind of check out. I think it's good. It's good. Yep. Knock yourself out. Your mileage may vary. You might end up getting bored of this and need to move on, but yeah, it's good. Question on setup from Blue Team Tracer perspective. What's more important playing in the area of the map that's best suited for my character? Right side since short range. Or playing in a different angle from my other DPS. I assume you're Tracer here or Genji? If you're Tracer, I'd play left side because there's a lot of short range angles on this here. You know, I think your question about is it better to play a better angle for me or better to split from my DPS? I would say better to play an angle for me, even if it means stacking with your other DPS. However, I think you can have your cake and eat it too. I think this left lane is really good. It's very compressed. It's broad. It's good. Oh, Blue Team Tracer. I'm dumb. I missed the Tracer perspective question. Yeah, left side, but your answer to your question is yes, also right side would be fine too. Totally fine. So yeah, if you like the short range angle and you're also the DPS, it's okay. When is Doom to GM coming? Probably never. When are you getting a new wig? Shut the frick up, Kata. When is Junkrat Hero Misery coming? Oh my gosh. Is there a way to teach somebody GameSense out of small tips? Yeah. Small tips. So this is the way that I look at learning. Like getting good at things. There's I call it McEd. It's a terrible an acronym or whatever. Motivation in order of priority. Motivation, challenge, energy, direction. Feedback is direction, it's the least important of the four. So giving them some direction is fine, but it does need to be actionable and somewhat applicable. But yeah. Is this iOS video still applicable to 78 years old? I'll look at it, but we'll look at it. iOS X has a lot of good stuff.
Make sure to check out my coaching services in the description to boost your Overwatch progress and so I don't have to live on the street. Hey, iOS here. GameSense is something incredibly vague, and a lot of players are always confused when higher level players talk about it. So before I tell you how to actually learn GameSense, I'd like to explain what it exactly means. GameSense basically implies everything that you need to know about the current game you're in. Mechanics tell you where to shoot, positioning tells you where to stand, movement tells you how to move, but GameSense
decision making.
GameSense is knowing how many players are alive on both teams. GameSense is knowing whether flanking or staying with your team is the correct play. GameSense is deciding whether using your ultimate is worth it or not. GameSense is knowing what abilities and ultimates the enemy team has at their disposal. GameSense, in my opinion, is the most important skill a player needs to have in order to succeed in a competitive environment. The problem that most players face isn't that they are unable to execute their plans, it's that they don't have a plan to begin with. So how can you work on your GameSense then? There are two techniques that I want to go over. One of them can be a little awkward at first, while the other is probably easier to get into. So let's start with that one.
It's really funny how bad these mechanics are from like, what is this, is this actually agilities? This is like considered one of the better Genjis I think this is actually agilities. This is considered one of the best Genji players in the world at this point in time. And this is looks like diamond mechanics right now. This is horrible.
YouTube is full of player bots. Just search for whatever character you want to learn and you will find a bunch of different gameplays. Some channels include Victor Q, The Fattened Sausage, I'm George, Overwatch DD, or Pro Overwatch bots. And there are probably a bunch more out there. You are bombarded with hundreds of pro solo queue matches that you can analyze, and most importantly, most of those matches were really good matches. After all, why would someone upload a pro's bad game? Now what you would do is choose a bot of the character you want to improve with, and ideally even on the map that you want to improve with. Don't hesitate searching for Tracer Nobani, for example, if that's what you want to focus on specifically. Now here's what you're going to do. You're going to predict what will happen in that VOD. Depending on what you want to focus on, you're going to pause the VOD regularly. If you are more interested in microplay, then I would pause the game every 5 seconds or so. If you're more interested in macroplay, like ult tracking for example, just pause it every 10 to 15 seconds. Whenever you pause the VOD, try to predict what the pro player is going to do. Try to predict where he's going and when he'll use his ult, who he's prioritizing, and so on and so on. Now this is going to be really difficult at first. You'll say that the pro will walk right, but he'll walk left. You'll predict he's going to shoot the enemy McCree, but he will shoot the enemy D.Va instead. That is completely normal, and it simply shows you how much of a problem your game sense is so far. Keep in mind that not everything the pro does is going to be right. Pros are better than everyone else, yes, but they make a lot of mistakes, otherwise I wouldn't really have to exist. For the sake of this practice, however, just assume that everything the pro does has its reason. Also, don't mistake bad execution with bad game sense. If you predict him to go right, he ends up going left, however, and ends up dying, then don't just assume that you were right and he was wrong. Just assume that his execution was lacking, and there probably was some reason he chose a path that you didn't predict. Try to figure out why he would have taken that path. As you keep doing this, pausing VODs, predicting what's going to happen, keeping track of ults and abilities used, you will start to adapt. This is deliberate practice. Watching a streamer for 2 hours doesn't do shit. Thinking about their every move, however, does. Another technique is commentating your gameplay. Yes, you heard me right, and this is so incredibly awkward, but please hear me out. I want to focus your inner stylosa and talk to your screen. Literally commentate every move you make. Just tell yourself, alright, I'm waiting for my Ana to respawn, so I'll take the right side high ground to set up while not overexposing myself because I know the enemies have a Widowmaker. Alright, there's a real talk, fuck that.
I'll skip this here. The only thing I would say with your narration is I think narrating gameplay, the adjustment that I would make off of this is I would say don't narrate your gameplay, narrate a specific facet of your gameplay to help you stay focused on it. So I might narrate my rotations, I might narrate my cooldowns, I might narrate my mechanics, because this is, you see, this is just too much. This is going to overwhelm you and slow you down, and it's not going to really put attention on any one facet. So I think this is mostly good. What I would say is my only suggestion even if you're watching pro play, focus on a specific facet of their gameplay as well. So with your self-narration and when you're watching pro gameplay, try to specifically focus on either the rotations, their cooldowns, their mechanics, and so on. So I would say, yes, this is actually quite good, but I would fine-tune it to not be quite so broad. Yeah. That would be my feedback. Cheers. Cheers, Deft. So narrating your whole gameplay is insane, as is watching an entire pro and trying to predict. But I think this is still good. This is still relevant, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Alex has some good stuff. We'll do a few more here. How do you help a legitimately new player get into learning the game? Some of those next no experience that John hasn't watched the gameplay, doesn't any fun unless they want to get in the no, just play. Just play. Find heroes that they like playing. Okay, let me give you guys an example. It's a little bit different because he's a kid. We're babysitting one of our friends' kids today and Tuesday because parents are out of town. So he's come over with Pepper. They've been doing some random crap. They were watering the garden. They were working out, and they were playing chess, and they were playing Legos. And then he wants to play Overwatch. Like, I'm like the cool uncle, right? Because I'm the video game coach guy. So he's going to play Overwatch. He's super excited. He's like 10 years old, super excited. You know what we did? We parked him in the practice range. We're like, what characters do you like playing? And we've kind of limited it to like an hour and a half a day, or an hour a day. And he was like, dude, he was just having a blast killing the freaking training bots, dude. Just having a blast. Oh, Malga, Genji, yeah, Reaper, he's freaking loving these guys, And then he was like, all right, I'm ready to play. I was like, all right, we're going to put you versus AI. Going back to AI. So he goes into the AI. And he's out there and he's shooting the bots, And he's like, oh man, I love this Genji guy. I'm so good. And he's really funny. He's so confident, right? He's a really good kid. And he's like, yeah, I'm just so good at this character. He's like, I love it. I'm just having a great time. And he's like, dude, look, they keep showing me my play. My play is so good. They keep showing me my play. He was playing Nepal Sanctum this morning. He's playing Genji. And he's really bad with the movement thing. Obviously, he's brand new, right? So he keeps falling off the map. And then obviously the kill cam shows him falling off the map. And he's like, dude, I'm so good. They show me my play again. They keep showing me my play again. Like, he dies to Ryan. They show me my play again. It's a highlight, right? He doesn't understand that it's a kill cam. He's so proud of himself. But you know what? Dude, that's a if you let him play, man. Let him, and just because you're a big old adult, let him play, man. All right, I'm gonna say it. All right, so I think I may have told this story before, but I'm gonna tell it again. When Pepper first got into Overwatch, we were flying back from visiting my parents. This is when we lived in New Hampshire, and she was like, "I want to learn Overwatch." And I was like, "Are you sure?" She doesn't play video games. I want to learn Overwatch. I was like, "Okay." I want to like what you like, which is really nice. By the way, remember that relationship advice earlier? Pepper's the goat. All right. So I'm thinking, she's the jujitsu, whatever. She's gonna like Reaper and Malga, and there wasn't a Malga, but she's like Bastion and Roadhog, Ryan, So I put her in the practice range. Find a character that you like. Shoot some bots. She finds Widowmaker. She's not gonna like Widowmaker. She loves Widowmaker. I don't know why. And she would, I would go upstairs and I would read my book and I'd creep downstairs and she'd be on the computer and she would be up at the top of the practice range. She'd figured out how the grapple works and she'd be click for an hour standing there shooting the robot. She just loved it. It was just so satisfying to her. And she just kept shooting and shooting and shooting. She's an adult, okay? She loved it, man. And I was like, all right, let's go. So then we did the same thing, put her versus the AI for a long time. Ended up giving her an account and buying her own account. So Ash, Widow, she played a little Diva, she played a little, whatever. And she's hooked. And so, and then from there, we talked about once she had some questions about what does this mean? What does that mean? And I answered the questions. But even as the Overwatch coach guy, I do not overstep my welcome. I do not tell her what to do. I say hey, this is how the game works. Let me know if you have any questions. Anything seems confusing, and you go from there. we're like in this educational headspace right now where like everyone, there's no such thing as like a casual player anymore. And I think that's super toxic, you know? Let people just do things and have fun. If somebody wants to learn, if they do want to learn the game, I would focus on the fundamentals. Hey, cover is really important. You know, find a character that you like to play. You know, try to check where your team is before the fight starts. You know, just keep it real basic, always applicable. Go from there. Thank you, Stefano. So just let them play. Let them play, you know, let people have fun. Let people have fun with things. Don't try to micromanage people's fun. And if they want to get better, because they're the type of person like me, that's like, I'm not much of a casual player with too many things. I'm there's some things I'm casual with. Like I'm kind of a casual FromSoft enjoyer. I'm not that good at it. But even that, I'm like, you know, obviously I try to do no-hit stuff and, I'll be mildly competitive with that. Like I have a hard time taking things fully casually. But even then, it's like, you know, I learn as much as I want to do, and then I do those things. So, not to answer the Winston question. What cooldown are we replacing, Stefano? What cooldown are we replacing? Or are we just giving Winston anything? His gun? I mean, I think an underrated thing to replace, I think Reaper gun is really underrated. Imagine Winston with a Reaper gun. I think that might be the best. I mean, you talk about how you're the same threat of dive, you're even higher of a dive threat, basically. And you also could just take tank trades pretty comfortably because a bubble plus Reaper gun means that you're going to win a lot of tank trades now. Ryan Hammer would be good too, yeah. So the thing is, you could play Winston the exact same, but just basically better now. But then also take literally any other trade that you want to. Yeah, so. Do you subscribe to utilitarianism, deontology, virtue, ethics, nihilism, or some other moral code? Not nihilism. Tricky one. I believe in objective truth, but I do believe that the biblical version of objective truth is that people are held accountable for their own conscience. So whatever your conscience is, Romans talks about how your own conscience, you're held accountable for your own understanding of your own moral code. So you're actually, by which you are judged, that is what you were judged by. You get what I'm saying? So there is objective truth, but also even the Jesus says to the Pharisees that they're going to be judged harsher because they were held to a higher standard because of what they knew, and they fell even further from their own standard. So that's more of what I subscribe to. It's kind of a vague answer for a vague question. Determinism or existentialism? Ooh. Well, see, I don't subscribe to the opinion that foreknowledge is equal to determinism. You get what I'm saying? I don't subscribe to determinism, so I subscribe to selective determinism. You get what I'm saying? Selective determinism. There are some things that we will know, but I still subscribe to free will. I'm not a Calvinist. With constantly evolving and changing game like Overwatch, how do you see the live service game model impacting the professional gaming side? Great question. I have no idea. I have a lot of fear of that, to be honest with you guys. I think games like, I haven't played it yet, but what I've heard about, like things like Expedition 33, FromSoft staying true to their core, Overwatch surviving in the live service format while still producing a quality format. But I do understand the concern about the live service format, the engagement optimization of what, like everything kind of following the mobile game, clickbait, a short form content mindset. That does deeply disturb me. Deeply disturb me. And I don't know what the future of gaming in general will be. There will always be a certain subset that will be safe, but I understand the concern that the live service format is going to fall down the toilet, and I don't know. Krieger, thank you for the sub. I even know that there's been a lot of tension, and I get the vibe here. I'm not going to elaborate, but that there's been even some tension within Blizzard about some conflicting goals. About, you know, let's just put it this way. Marvel Rivals, the things that Marvel Rivals does that we hate, I know that there's like but if we, you know, and I'm like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. You get what I'm saying? It's just, it is concerning. But I think as long as there is an artistic expression, there will always be people that want to demonstrate that artistic expression in meaningful and impactful ways through video games, movies, and so on. I think we're in a bit of a cultural dearth of creativity right now, whether it's with movies or TV shows or video games. I'm not necessarily true with video games. Actually, I don't know if that's the case, but I don't think I feel like that's probably a pretty normal cycle of things. I would even say is right now that I think a lot of popular music is a little bit more interesting than in the past 10, 15 years, a little bit more creative. I always joke like there's cycles where popular music is like really thoughtless, and then it's thoughtful, and it's thoughtless, and then thoughtful. And you can go back even to the 50s. Like if you ever, I know we like a lot of it is like, oh, the retro 1950, new 50s popular music was really lame. Like really poorly, lazily, same chord progressions, goofy lyrics, the blues, 2 to 3 minutes. It was all, dude, those Bobby Soxers, bro, those freaking Bobby Soxers were dopamine addicts, bro. Brain rot addicts, you know what I'm saying? Brain rot addicts, you know what I'm saying? All those Bobby Soxers, man, like, you know they'd be on TikTok if they were around nowadays. And then you go to like the 60s and 70s with the folk revival and classic rock really starts to evolve and develop, and then you see a really high quality, right? And so it just goes in cycles. Let's do one more question. I'm gonna stop here. I play hit scan and often get the feeling of getting caught early in fights. Do you have any concept of how to position just letting follow so pressure while not going too risky for? I mean, it's just there's just basic things like cover. Check your team's positioning, cover, play your effective range. If you're getting picked early, you're probably breaking one of those things. And the thing about effective range, cover, checking your team's positioning is they are free reward or a free risk reduction. There's always a cost-benefit analysis for how greedy of an angle you want to take, but things like cover just take away risk without compromising your reward at all. And so it's like just keeping an eye on those things that you can control. But that's a very broad answer for a very broad question. Because if you're the type of person that takes higher risk angles, as long as they play to your effective range, I don't care. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. The question is are you, accidentally giving yourself gangrene unnecessarily, right? Because you didn't wash your hands, or or you jabbed. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know where I was going with this. You get what I'm saying? Who'd you choose for next mythic? I don't know. Let me pull up Overwatch really fast. Winston mythic? Maybe. There isn't a clear pattern of hero popularity. There is a pattern, but it's not a clear pattern. Like it feels like there's somebody gets an artistic vision with something and kind of rolls with it. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, like we have a freaking Hanzo mythic. You know what I'm saying? We have a Moira mythic. Now I think Moira probably has a relatively high pick rate. Moira and Orisa. I think that's funny because I think it's a reflection of why they included Moira Orisa in Stadium, which is high pick rates, which I think to me showcases a little bit of a lack of vision, but I won't get into that. I mean, Sigma has a mythic, Sigma Hanzo have a mythic. Maybe Winston? I would be surprised if they gave a mythic to a high ban rate character right now. I don't know, man. Could be Brig, Winston, Cassidy. Does Lucio have the mythic? Zen Sigma's tied the mythic, right? Didn't Diva just get a mythic? What do you mean? But I'm saying like all the heroes that have mythics, Ryan, Diva, Juno, Kiriko, Ana. We're talking about most of the most popular characters, if not all of them, have a mythic. Oh, high band rate. Only in console. To my knowledge. Good point, though. Oh. Venture will get a mythic eventually, yeah. There might also be like how often the characters buy the mythic as well, but yeah. Diva's a high ban on both platforms, but higher in console. Interesting. I rarely see Diva bans. Maybe it must be more of a rank thing, lower ranks. OWCS skins? No. What is this? That's pretty cool. Maybe I should actually buy this. Why is it all Mercy? Wait, why? Is this every character have this? How does this work? I don't know anything about this, bro. Oh, it's crowdfunding. But why Mercy? Oh, because money. Oh. These color schemes are all right. I already have Overwatch League, so it's like... Wow, that is expensive. Holy cheeks, dude. Isn't that kind of expensive, chat, or am I crazy? Holy smokes. I kind of want to get it because I have points to blow and I never spend anything on anything. What would you guys say are the best color schemes? Oh, the liquid one's unique. I kind of like that one. I kind of like that. That's a unique color that's not Overwatch League-esque. That's pretty cool too. Because everything else looks like more like Overwatch League. Like this is pretty decent. The orange white one. This is just Houston Outlaws. This is like I mean that one's pretty unique, but I'm not as big of a fan. Yeah, these are okay. I think liquid is my favorite though. And there's no point buying the individual bundle because I won't be able to get the thumbs up, thumbs down. Yeah, only 3 heroes sucks. And Venture? Really? Venture main's eating good, I guess. I probably won't use it for Venture. I'm probably just going to use... I mean, that's pretty clean. It's just armored characters generally look really good. I think that this looks good. And then obviously I play a lot of Ana, so... You don't really like the liquid colors? That's fair. All right. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be part of the problem. I'll never use these points anyway. We'll equip it. Okay, I will say, though, this is freaking ridiculously expensive. That seems so expensive. I mean, I guess it's part of the crowdfunding thing, but, like, the whole point of crowdfunding, I feel like, should be in part to where it feels appealing to people that wouldn't otherwise do it. But unless you're, I don't know. How much is that points? Like, how many are these points here? So it's 7,500, right? Wow. Dude, and what are these bonuses? 10%, 12%, 15%, 18%, 18%. You've given me 3% more for spending $40 more? Are you kidding me? Do you know how to make a deal? That's not how deals work. I mean, it's a cosmetics. I don't care that much, but for crying out loud, there's no way. They must have done the calculations, but this seems so wrong. 18% bonus. What? That's like, I remember one time when I was a kid, I go to the grocery store. It was like buy two, and the price is, it's $3.99, but if you buy two, it's $8. I remember distinctly seeing that and being like, wait, 18%? Really? All right. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. That seems a lot for $75. I don't know the context of what other games charge or something similar, and it is crowdfunded, but yow.
Time to save the spirits. Game on.
I have a lot of mythic prisms, guys. Actually, I'll get the Diva Mythic. Yeah, I'll get the Diva Mythic. I haven't bought every mythic. Some of the mythics I don't like very much, but what do you mean don't? Yes, Volance. The National Associations for Esports Coaches and Directors over in Minnesota. I led the Overwatch seminar. It's on YouTube. Check out the cost of mythic shards if you want to. Okay, what's the mythic shard choice? Sure. Dude. I mean, listen, guys. I'm a shill. It's for cosmetics. As long as it stays there. Oh my gosh. But, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I think it's worth $75 for a bunch of Overwatch League tier skin colors and a thumbs up, thumbs down emote for 3 characters. 2 of which that aren't even played are that crazy popular. The Chinese team in the Overwatch Esports tab? Okay. Whoops. The Chinese teams? Like the things? What about them? I mean, yeah. How much is 700 coins? So how much? I would say this is like $10, right? That seems a little expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, $7 is a lot. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But guys, it's 41% off. It's 41% off. What are you guys crying for, guys? It's literally 120% off. It's 75 trillion% off. Yeah, I think that those are better priced than the full bundles as well. I agree. I mean, you're missing out the emote, but imagine I was to tell you that you get 10 times this amount of content plus a little bit more. That seems like much more fair priced. How much Spilo coaching could. Oh yeah, I should really not throw stones about the $75 Coaching price. I mean the price, sorry. Freudian slip. Look, man. All I'm saying, are there any self-employers in chat? Are there any self-employers in chat? I pay like listen, Pepper has this little game with me, okay? I'll be like, dude, I got a team coaching session. I got this. I made, $250 in coaching today. She's like, nope. You made $180. And I'm like, oh. Pepper loves doing that. I don't like when she does that. So. He's in a glass house, just not throw stones. Yeah, well. Hey man, remember the joke that like, hey, at least I'm not Jake charging $100 or whatever, which was first off fine. He can charge whatever he wants because he didn't have as much time, but we're rapidly approaching that. Yeah. All right, you guys want to do what rank is Spilo? What hero should we do? I'll let you guys nominate a character for each role or a character or two. What should we do? I'm not going to do one we already did. So Sim's off. Lucio's off. Ball. Tracer. Tracer will be tough. I want to avoid Tracer because I'm on Diamond 3 on my account. Or Alt or Diamond 2. And I don't think I'll be able to play. I'll have to turn down a few. Ball I could maybe do Ball though. Farah. Paul. Would you guys like to see Brigitte or Lifeweaver? I'll nominate. I'm not saying that you have to vote for one of those, but I'm saying if I had to pick one of those. Okay, because we're going to do a vote. What hero? Ball. Oh, man, you guys are split. Let's do... Okay, I'm going to do Lifeweaver just because it's been close. And then for the DPS, let's just put Farah. I'm really washed at Farah. That's going to be tough. Okay, polls live in Twitch chat. I think I have to play all of these on my alt, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to my swap accounts because I don't think any of these are going to be... Diamond 3 is a little high for my Farah, I think, but I should be able to compete. I shouldn't throw the game. All right, vote for which one you want to see. Now, the way this is going to work, as I update stream title and all that kind of nonsense, is I am going to play 1 or 2 gamed and ranked. You guys are going to give me a ballpark of what rank you think I am. Then I'm going to create a custom game with you guys populating that custom game with players of that rank, and then we'll see how I do versus the real people. The real people as if ranked players are bots, but, And I might be able to do 2 of these. So it's not like, if one doesn't win, we're sunk, It should show up in Twitch chat if you can't see, so... Let me update my headline here. Can Spilo beat his Plat chat? Oh boy, Wrecking Ball it is. Let me update stream title here. Not very descriptive, but... Okay. Let's go. I don't know what rank it's going to put me in. It's going to be placements, so it should fluctuate wildly if I do well. I have a feeling you guys are going to say something like mid-Plat with Ball, probably. That's going to be my guess, so it'll probably be probably Plat. I want to try one of these flashpoints, man. Just one of these flashpoints. Dude, nobody's voting the flashpoint. Please, 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 please. I have yet to play these new maps. Plat players just freaking hate flashpoint, man. Oh, man. All right. What's the SR of our friends here in chat? Private profile. Okay. actual gold player here.
Select heroes to ban.
Huh. Okay. Looks like low plat, high gold. Icon Vault Ball is going to be tough, yeah. But we'll see. You should roll this lobby? Oh, man. Oh, man. Why'd you have to say that? And why are Tracer Sombra players banning, like, Sojourn and Winston crap, bro? Like, that... People are so dumb. Like, what? Freya at gold? It's so hive mind, man. So dumb. Like, it's really funny how, like, the lower rank that you get, the more likely you're to see people banning stuff that just doesn't make any sense. It's like you have more levers in lower ranks. You just have certain really dumb behavior that just... Yeah, that doesn't really matter. How are we doing for frames? Yeah, let's go full screen here.
I have always wondered what it is like.
I'm gonna turn down stream audio just a little bit so it's not quite so deafening for you guys.
Don't even think about it.
All right, I probably think mid plat with my ball, just from, especially from cold, because I don't know how to play this character mechanically. Like, I have basically no muscle memory whatsoever, so I don't even know.
You are not prepared to see Wrecking Ball in action. Hype sequence concluded.
I don't even know where to roll out here. No.
4, 3.
I don't know where to roll out. I don't know. This is like the map specific knowledge that I don't. Oh, they're full peeling. Okay. Interesting. Oh, frick. Oh no. Interesting.
Focus our defense.
Frick, I didn't get a scoop. Can I? I'm not gonna spin to win. I don't think I'm gonna take too much. That's afraid. Frick. I actually got the hitbox for the hit there and it didn't matter. Okay. Sure. Ooh. Swing. Okay. Okay, so shield mark that angle. Get myself away a little bit here, I don't mind. Ah, shoot. Nope. Nope. No, that was bad. Whoop. Not my best. Now we're gonna C9 as well. My bad. Ooh, don't want to get trapped. Frick. That was just poor for me. I needed to prioritize the slam on the rotation instead of trying to tickle. I was forced with the trees there, you know? Trying to think too hard instead of just hit backline, do things. Oops. I'm thinking... I'll mess that up. I almost messed that up. I don't think I needed slam there. I could have ult tracked that actually. I could have avoided that. That was a good ult from him. Could have just dropped mines and chilled.
Outbound. The pilot lives.
Okay. I don't really know how to play this 1v1, honestly. Well, I know that's not how you play it. Nope. Thank you. Wait, how did I not get that mini health back? Frick. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna get this brig. Come on, slam. Nope, no. I'm chilling this. We're not winning that. Just not gonna die.
The payload has reached.
It's my bad. Nope. Nope. I wanted to slam, I didn't get it. If I go for a slam here, sure. Why not? Got one. Disengage. Go again. Mines. Shoot. Nice whip. Did she chase? She thinks about it. Man. I could have maybe spawn camped there, but I don't know if I could have. Frick, dude. Yeah, the mines sucked. That mines killed us pretty badly. That whip was really good. I need to be more patient there. Yeah, the CC here has been tough. I've not played around it really well. The problem is, like, from a compositional standpoint, their backline's really tanky now, and so I have to play pretty well, which I'm not going to play pretty well in the engages. But we don't have anything to exploit that weakness. We have nothing to shoot Malgo. We have nothing to spam. We don't have... Our Sombra's basically just only trying to assassinate backline. And then our supports are on Bap Mercy, and Mercy, I don't even know who Mercy's pocketing, and Bap isn't shooting anybody, so...
Weapons operational. Grapple primed. Hamster.
I still have much to learn.
Do you coach pirates and Skywags? Yes, I do.
I don't want to stick around here.
Oh, it's definitely a me issue.
Air makes my eyes water.
You wanted to see ball. This is what you get. You say your ball is... I don't think you ever say your... What's in your name?
Five, four, three, two, one.
Uh-huh.
Attack commencing.
Go ahead. Call me gold. I'm alright with that. Arissa. Interesting. Maybe we force point here and then kind of come from the side. Yeah, see? Here we go. There we go. Nope. Which is just walking in a straight line. me. Oops, I accidentally clicked my grapple.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Sure. Yeah.
Efficiency rating. Maximum danger. Gravity calls.
Wait, is there somebody in here we can kill? No. Oh, you can't make this up, man. You guys see that? No. No. Look, we were down when I was trying to make a play, okay? It's the only way we could win. It's the only way we could win. The only way we were down when I had to make a play. I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm not gonna get clip farmed. I don't give a frick if I get clip farmed. I play for the win, man. I'm a winner. You guys wouldn't get it. We're down one again, so I'm trying to see if I can set up my Sombra for something, because I can't really do anything without risking myself here, so I'm just gonna kind of... Frick, mother. I don't think I can do anything off of that. No! No, come on! Nope, no. No, crap. Ah! Wow! Wait, he killed it with a... What the frick am I watching? Did you see that? No, not again! I don't give a frick. Wait, what did I... Oh my gosh, dude. This is just unbelievable. You don't want this. You don't want this, buddy. Oh, mama! No. So much space. Oh. Okay. Dang it, dude. I don't know what to do.
3-3. Switching sides.
Okay, there it is. I was like, where's this hair?
Major pack unlocked.
Operational. Grapple primed.
Your worth is a hypothesis.
I'm gonna stay in this choke, y'all. I'm gonna stay in this choke. I think my team is gonna... I'll look where my Somerset's up, but like Bash and Zin's gonna like throttle this choke here. So if I get any sort of backline engage here... Oh no, I did transfer efficiency? Oh no, I did not mean to. What happened? What? I did not mean to choose that. Oh no, I did not mean to choose. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's pretty bad.
1. Attackers incoming.
How did I do that, bro? What? How? Frick. Here, transfer efficiency. No, come on, get the flash. No! No, frick.
60 seconds.
Nope, no, that was terrible.
Assessment. Victory is close.
Well, that's fade right there. Oh! Where the frick are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. Nice, guys! Transfer efficiency is not a bad perk. Yeah, I to be clear, I don't think it's a bad perk necessarily. Certainly not. I think it's good. It just was not the one I wanted for when I'm trying to hold this choke here. You know. I don't think it's wrong, Andrus. I just think like any hard rule for characters is just inherently lacks nuance, but that's probably a good rule for most players, yeah. All right, what do you guys think rank-wise? High gold? Low plat? Mid plat? What do you guys think? If I were to make a pug custom game out of this one, what would you guys think? Gold 1?
Let's get started. Got a lot.
Low plat, gold 1.
Peace.
Low plat. Okay. All right. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. We'll do plat 5. We'll do plat 5. How about that? Does that seem fair? A little bit higher, a little bit lower.
Translation buffer full.
5, 4, 3.
Man, some of you guys are saying gold 1. You ready to die in that hill? All right. All right. All right.
Capture objective A.
Frick. Overload. Sorry, what was that? Oh, okay, never mind.
Victory.
Okay. Gold 1 or plat 5? Okay, well, there you go. Plat 5. All right, sure. Sure. Plat 5. All right, guys. Here's what I need. I need a Plat 5 tank, Plat 5 DPS, and Plat 5 supports. I will accept Gold 2, Gold 1, Plat 5, Plat 4. I will also accept Gold 3. But you need to be in that spectrum. Drop your battle tag, your rank, and the hero you want to play, or the role that you want to play, and Twitch chat, and be online. Gold 4 is... Gold 4 is okay. We'll say Gold 4 is fine for now, because I don't know how many gold players we'll have. But yes. Welcome back, Olivine. Your shown rank is bugged. I mean, if I'm gonna kick you if you're clearly smurfing, but yes. I want your actual rank. I don't want any foolishness around. So I will tell you what. I will say anywhere from Gold 3 to Plat 3. We'll expand it. Plat 2 support. I will put you on a maybe list. I'll get you in because I don't know how choosy I can be. Why is it not copying here? Come on now, let me copy. There you go. Entity, what rank are you? Make sure to put your rank in your thing. I might not be able to get everybody in here. Oreo King, Plat 3 DPS. Man, chat is moving too fast. I can't copy. It's like painstaking to copy these. Right, we don't want to trace her in Junkertown situation. Plat 5 support. Queenie, frick you. I saw what you just dropped in there, son of a gun. Literalists, man. I'm still catching up on chat, so I'm getting people in here. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry. When it rains, it pours kind of a moment. You get what I'm saying? Hashtag. Couldn't get that one to work. Oreo King. You're DPS, right, Oreo King? Thanks for the misery. Your thing isn't working. The order is off with you. I mean, I can try it here. If I do this and then I do your thing, it's like you got the number in front of the name. I think that might work. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. I really apologize if I skipped over anybody. We'll probably do another round of this in a bit. So, knowing chat, I'll probably be the same ring. So. Okay, really quick, if everyone can make their profiles public, even if you did it last time, just do it for the sake. So everyone who's in the lobby, public profiles, please. Just so I can make sure that we have like a relatively close matchup. So Plat 5. We'll say I'm Plat 5 or Plat 4. Sure. Plat 3-ish. I remember this guy was... It's been a while since you played DPS, but you were Plat 3. It's been a while, but I'm going to give you like Plat 2, Plat 1-ish. EU also, yeah, it doesn't matter. I think we're good for now, but yeah. Sure, I might swap you with this. Krieger, public profile when you get a chance. If you already did it, I know there's a bit of a delay, so don't sweat it. Plat 2. Plat 3. 2 profiles, so just guys unprivate them when you get a chance. And if you already have, and just let me know, and we'll take a second. Would I do a custom Masters game soon? Well, it depends. am I going to be... I mean, we'll probably do either Pharah or Lifeweaver next. I think Lifeweaver was second, right? So yeah, we'll probably do Lifeweaver second. So I need Krieger and Ajoy to go public, and then we're good to go. We'll probably do 2 games here. We'll do Lijiang just because it's what's here, and then we'll do 1 more map. And I think the way we did it last time was like we swapped teams, swapped tanks as well. You just want to dunk Spilo items from yeah. You guys saw the Doomfist one. The Doomfist one was ugly. I played messy with Doomfist, to be fair. My Doomfist might be one of my more inconsistent tanks because last Pugs I only played 1 game of Doom and it went really, really well. And it was a higher ELO lobby too. It was like a high diamond lobby. Low masters. Can I bird's eye view again? I don't care, yeah. I don't have your battle tag though. My Doomfist is just weird. You've seen my Doomfist. I'll hit crazy punches or something and then just turn my... It just doesn't... It's just weird. Friend request from Krieger. Alright. I assume it's going to be a friends only kind of a thing here. Okay, gotcha. So Diamond or Platinum 5. So we're just waiting on Ajoy here. There's the public profile. Okay, so I'm going to swap. I think Cronus was the Plat 2 one. Yeah, so we'll swap 1, and then I think we're good to go. Okay. No rules outside of play your best characters. Don't worry about performing. We're just here to have fun. This might be uneven. Maybe chat's guess is completely off. I know it was with Symmetra. Yeah, we're just going to have to see. We're just going to have to see. Chill. Don't worry about... If you want to counterpick me, you can. I'm not going to get my feelings hurt, so yeah. Missy thinks I'm high plat, Luis. We'll find out.
Prepare for battle.
And I don't need anybody to play anything on my team. You don't need to calm. You play whatever you want. I don't care if you play Mercy, Lucio. I just play whatever you want. Have fun. It's just a ranked game. Yeah, I'm picking random maps. Lijiang was the first map here choice. Whatever the next map is, we'll probably play it, unless it's a very similar map, and then maybe we'll do something a little bit different. We'll see how it goes. Last time I tried to actually make the maps a little bit harder. But I'm pretty bad on ball on all maps, so I don't think there's going to be like an easy map for me.
This could be our best mission yet.
Okay.
Humans are a blight and a weakness. They must not hinder us.
5.
I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Wait, that doesn't open.
2, 1.
I'm going to do it. 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 Well, that was weird. To stall this, I really don't want to get him for free. Goodbye. Okay, we got flip. It's a little fortunate there. Oh, frick. I thought she was under. No, I tried to do the spin to win thing. No, 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 no. Nope, no, no, no. Point. Well, no, I think we're okay. I'm stuck! Oh no, anti-synergy.
Welcome mat.
Oh frick, she's up there. Give a little shield there. Pretty challenging to do anything here. Whoop. Gamble. Big gamble. Not a good gamble. No, unfortunate gamble. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Damage repaired.
Oh my gosh, what a pull. Nope. No, 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 no. Frick, man, we're gonna lose this round. Well, doubters are cooking here. Felt like we haven't been able to connect with any of our ults.
This ends now.
A little greedy there, not gonna lie. I need to get a boop or something here. Let's think. Can bait them here. Nope, we're cooked. We're cooked, man. Felt like we lost all momentum there towards the end. Too much general pressure, not enough kills. You're welcome, Hottie. What, was that even hard, Hottie? Does anybody think the other perks are better?
Let's go. I've got a few new inventions to try.
Alright, this is the tougher ball map, too.
The chain cannot stop the hamster. Never could, never will.
I mean, does anybody use the pig shield and healing slow? I mean, then you slow them? Okay, that's good. I'm glad you have that. Glad I'm not the only one. Okay, this is rough, guys. They've got a much better comp versus. Nope, no. Guys, we're cooked. We're cooked. Mag picked Big Shield and match. That's questionable. Their comp is good in this map. I'm bad in this map. Yeah. Oh. This touch point here. Now we can actually spin to win here, like unironically. Oh, I hate that freaking ability. Oh, I could have gone for that. We're gonna clutch this, guys. I actually think I want to hit them on the coast. I'm not even joking. Nope. No. That is not what I wanted to do. Whoop. Nice perk. Nope. Okay, buddy. Whoop. Okay. We're good. Just like we drew it up. Nope. No. Okay, nobody there. Holy, I'm getting cooked.
They're on the objective. Push them out.
Okay, I trolled that majorly.
Hi, hello.
Okay, nobody from spawn. Now we touch point. All that for nothing. Okay, unlucky. I don't think we kill this guy. I'm gonna die. I shared shields with nobody. Frick! Okay, interesting. No! Guys, lock in! No! Thank you, Hottie.
On my way.
The champion is claiming.
Wait. Come on. Why did I not build momentum? Holy crap. I didn't get my control there. Got her. Okay. All right, guys. We're gonna clutch this. We're gonna clutch this, guys. We're gonna clutch this. I don't know the ball rollouts in this map, bro.
Someone repaired my turret.
Hottie, what's the rollout in this map? Can you go coast side and then go to, like, grab the building here and go whooshed over the bridge or something? Yeah, maybe I pick Steamroller next time.
Just one more mission.
No, bro. Just boot bridge? Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna do it. So you do grapple from spawn? You definitely just grapple from spawn, right? Yeah.
Capture the objective.
Ugh. Frick. These frickers.
Not so fast.
Look at these sweats. Nah, I should have held my grapple. Surely they can kill a creeper. Wait, there's no freaking way. What is happening? I'm like spectating the team fight right now.
Understood.
Freaking Brig, dude! Alright, buddy. Tank on clankers? What do you mean clankers? The perk? That just sounds like an innuendo. What the frick is a clanker? Yeah, you like that? You like that? No. No, no, no. Rick!
I'm on fire.
There it is. Oh, whoops. Oh, what the f— dude, who is this Brig? Like, who are you? What are we gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Oh. Woo! Whoop! That's where I wanted to go. Yeah.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Take! Woo! No. Yeah, baby! Touch! I dare you! I command you to touch! All right, we swap tanks and we do one more.
Play of
Ah! Plat 4 this, you fricks! So this is Plat 4 on average. Oh my gosh. Look at that, man. All right, what's the next map? What do we get? King's Row. Dear. It's not a good ball map at all. This is not a good ball map at all. That's all right, we win these easily.
now entering King's Row. Prepare.
They're not gold players.
Select
They're Plat 4 players. Winston's good for that map. You're fine. I think Winston's fine there. See, this is what happened. I built momentum, guys. I don't know how to wall jump. I mean, I know how to wall jump, but I don't know how to wall jump. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's like you go and you press like S jump. Wait. I've never, but I like, yeah, okay, kind of. Frick.
I need durable
There you go.
volunteers for some kinetic firelight experiments.
Oh no, frick.
Can I count on you?
I'm not your best subject. This body isn't exactly cutting-edge tech anymore.
Dude, I just never have played
I
ball.
insist that you never.
Woo! I did it!
All right, I get the picture.
Yeah, no, I know to let go of W.
5, 4,
There it is, guys.
2,
I did it.
1. Attack commencing.
Reaper top.
Objective A.
Dude, this guy is just T-posing on me.
Hey.
Okay, I honestly did not think I would die that fast. Like, I was like, ah, it's fine. I'll adaptive shields. I was honestly, I did shield. I did. You saw it. Okay, we give a little respect here. Let's give a little respect.
Taking the objective.
Shall we do this together?
Area denial.
Frickers have their screens on.
What's up?
Cap! Cap!
Objective A captured.
Gotta wait for my team. Where's my Weaver doing? What is he doing? Krieger! Krieger! The frick! Shut the frick up. Buttocks. What is Krieger doing? What is going on? We're not even pushing carts. Oh man. Oh, I thought I'd slam. No, mother, Teresa! Thank you. No! What is he doing? Why is he win trading on my team? Bye, Hottie.
Nice work, team. Keep it moving.
All right.
Mercy is here.
We're actually just straight up chunked. Oh! Get her! Oh, you're dead. You're freaking dead, buddy. No, I didn't mean to share it. I didn't mean to share it. No! No, 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 no. No. No! Which is one. She's one. Come on, Papa. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Papa. Not a good trade. No, 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 no. We just live. We just live. We just live. Ah! Stay away! Stay away! Stay away from me! No, 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 no. Go up. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, we're doing this, boys. Ah! No, please! Okay, we're good. Okay, that's a lot of damage. You frick. Alright, just live, just live. Frick. Okay. Okay. Whoop. No, mercy. Oh. Oh gosh. I need to like use the high grounds here. I need to use that top left high ground. I'm staging on the floor like an idiot. It's okay. We have a lot of ults here. All right. So start right. Start right. Start right. Clear out space. Get him out. Okay. Now we go from here. And okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Get it. 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 You know what? Frick this. We're going in. Huge. Wait, come on. Suzu. Ah! But I missed. No, guys. How are we dying? To what? To which did we die? Disaster. Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay. Okay, went to a little isolation here. You live or die for this, Papa. Oh boy! Oh boy! Come on, come on, come on, come on, Papa! Come on, Papa! Ah! No, no, come on. Yes! Come on. No! Please! Dang it! Okay, it's alright. It was a good push.
Score 2-0. Switching sides.
Yeah. It took me too long to get to the high grounds. You get what I'm saying? It took me too long to get to the high grounds. I think we got stuck in that choke for too long. Ram's always going to be hard to break there, but man, we just made so many silly mistakes. Alright, we're going to lock in here. We're going to lock in. We're a defensive-oriented team. I can just tell.
Over here. Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
No, Larry, you get nothing.
Plan to win.
I wish you nothing but misery and shortcomings.
Calculating trajectories.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers
I think they already see me. What the frick? Why is my mercy? Krieger! No! Krieger. Haha, you frick. Get fricked, buddy. Wait, I baited and did nothing with it. No. No, dude, JDH is just killing everybody. I don't know. What the frick is this? No, I messed up. I didn't do that. Frick. Ah! I think we lose this. Yeah, we lose this. Shoot.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Bro. Frick. Thank you. No, come on, no. Oh, I sold.
Gyroscopic harness activated.
I thought it was more HP as well. I didn't realize it was that low. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even gone for that. This guy.
Behind you. Hello.
Bro. Bro, come on, please.
Payload's advancing. Let's stop it. Enemy over here. We've got to stop the payload. Replication initiated.
I can't lose this space just for that. No, 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 no. Oh no! No, 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 no! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Chill out. I think we can actually do a little damage to this guy. Maybe, maybe. Freaking shuffle. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're so close. Your tank swapped, I think. Mega. Okay, they're heading towards point, so. Oh, that's a freaking tuning rush pocket. Nope, nope, live, live, live. I command you to live. I command you to live. Come on. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Play of the game.
Yes! Plat 2, baby! Hi, Plat! Hi, Plat! Hi, Plat, baby! Plat 2 is mine! Wait, Matt chat is muted. Whoops. Plat 2 is mine! Woo! I never doubted for a second. Yep. All right. Lifeweaver, right? GG's, guys. Thank you guys for helping me out. We're going to do a Lifeweaver game or two, and we'll see how it goes. Let me get some water. Yes, that was great, Ninja. GG's, guys. But yeah, thank you guys for playing. Everybody on both sides. That was great. That was perfect. Good stuff. I award myself Plat 2. Man, that Spilo guy's crazy. All right, let's see what you guys think of my Lifeweaver. Heck, I'll play a bad Lifeweaver map. I just want to see the new map. What rank will my Lifeweaver be? What are you guys' initial guesses? What are your initial guesses on Lifeweaver here? Any initial guessers? Before you see it? Some of you guys know already, or probably have a pretty good guess, a pretty educated guess. Plat Diamond 2? Masters? Wait, we got the new map, alright. This is gonna be the Moira Lifeweaver combo that's just exceptional. Alright, we'll find out. We'll find out. I'll let you guys play it out. Some of you guys in chat are knowers. You get what I'm saying? If you're a knower, you know. Widowmaker band. Interesting. It's the first time I played this map. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly
What?
are. I've never been more ready for adventure.
Weird. I don't know why it was different for Lifeweaver. I don't know if my settings are gonna be screwed up. I forget.
Let's ride!
Over there.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Frick. That was my bad. I LOS my Ryan.
The tree of life is ready. A touch of regret. Life protects life. Into the eyes.
Frick. I needed to open up more of an angle there. That was my bad.
I walked into that one. Thanks.
touch.
So much.
Let us progress to the next.
Get on the objective. Thank you. My pleasure. Marking the enemy.
Setting out the welcome mat. Numbers. Something for the sleep. Enjoying the view? It's
Point secured.
Frick! It's okay.
Get him off the point.
ฉลาดกันนักนะ เอ๊ะ หรือเราโง่เอง
Oops.
There's a test subject.
Some healing?
Surrender to my
Big hug for large friend.
Those swine off the objective.
Life protects life.
Yeah, I suggest you.
The objective should be ours. Stay cover. The tree is gone.
Oh dear. Frick.
The warmth of firelight.
What? I messed it up. Oh dear, I'm dead. Yeah, we got pincered again. Shoot.
Let off some steam.
Yeah.
A familiar sting of fear. Windborn.
We're gonna lose this point, but we can maybe get this kill here though. Unfortunate.
Attack the objective.
I should hear you here.
Over here. They're taking the point.
Forth.
Time to blow it. Enemy
Setting out the welcome mat. Something for the state. When you recover, why not join me on the objective? Over there.
attack the objective.
I'm not familiar with this map at all, actually. I've never played this.
Life protects life. The tree is falling. Take care.
There's dead end. Oops.
Much appreciated. Got an enemy here. There's an enemy here.
Surrender to my will.
Guys here, I don't think they belong on the point.
Oh shoot, I should have just shot, man. I should have just damaged. I couldn't have kept him up. I mean, I was able to keep him up, but like, he's not able to do anything. He's just a damage spawn. Oh, they just C9'd. Okay, sure.
Attack the objective. There's an enemy here.
I'm gonna have to grab one of these guys.
Junkyard. Bounding forth.
Come here.
Attack the objective.
Okay.
Join me.
Some healing.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Got an enemy here. I will keep you safe.
Oh, that's a choice.
Can't have it getting worse. Lots more options from above.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Reward for firefight. Up and at it. I'm on fire.
Stay alert.
Your end is within my over there.
Over there. Take the point. Over there.
Watch here. Come here, will you? Next, flashpoint. Better?
My will.
Frick, dude. The combo got him. Frick, dude. Freaking 4K high noon. Oh, no. The tree could have lived the flex, but not the high noon.
Niran. Really?
No, we're... What do you mean it was a decision?
Have it getting worse. Irrepressible. A big hug to a large friend. The numbers do not favor us.
Got her. I should have died faster. I tried to die faster. Maybe I could have gotten out. I actually have to go Lucio here, otherwise we're not gonna be able to touch. Oh no, my keybinds are wrong. I was like, what's going on with my amp? Oh no. Oh dear. I'm gonna try to not cheat if I can avoid it.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
I might have tossed it for that, but I'm gonna try to stand by the rules here, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Nice. We have Grav Cole. I think I start in the angle here.
Something for the state.
Easy for me. Easy for me.
Play of the game.
I hate when people are trashed on the Ryan. Ryan was honestly okay. He didn't play that badly. He played exactly what I'd expect. All right, I'll do one more, and then you guys guess. One more, and you guys guess. Well, these are just placements, so. It's a really bad map for Lifeweaver, sadly. So, but like I said, we're not cherry picking here. GM40? What would GM40 be? 7 ranks below GM5. So that's Masters, Diamond, Plat, Gold, Silver, Bronze. That would be Plastic 5, I think. See you, Krieger. Plastic 5? Really? I don't know if I like that. That's not complimentary. Bet you're mid diamond. GM390. All right, let's get a good Lifeweaver skin here. Here we go. Good skins. I never clicked open all loot boxes. Whoa! It does them all at once. So that's kind of cool. No. We didn't get anything good. Champ 40. Who sent me a friend request? I think it's for some of the randoms, I think. Lifeweaver has some, I think Lifeweaver has some pretty good skins, no? They're not terrible. Okay, those are horrible. That one's not great. Alright, we need to, I like, some of them are kind of neat.
Vote for your map.
Connor coaching anytime soon? If he reaches out to me, sure. Probably. Not simple.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
Blizzard World is a pretty decent Lifeweaver map. Yeah, it's alright. It's solid. I'm trying to think what the best Lifeweaver maps are. Potteruso, I think, is pretty good. I don't think Circuit's that great. I think you guys are just used to pro meta Circuit, you know? Hey, Missy, they're going fine. King's Row is pretty decent, yeah.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
I don't think Jib's that good. Jib's okay. Jib's okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chad, what do you think of my best skins? Queen Street? No, it's a little too flat. King's Row is pretty good. Havana? No.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
Louis Kit dropped on Twitter? I'll have to check it out. Coliseum? Maybe.
Over there. The older I get, the
Oh,
faster the years go.
It's likely that time is passing at the same rate it always has. Barring relativistic effects, of course.
Come here, will
When
you?
you're talking to yourself.
Cool stuff. No, pedal used to retake high grounds is better.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're gonna turn
Attackers
on
incoming. Defend objective A.
Are they afraid? Are we?
Enemy in my sight. Targeting hostile.
Can't have it getting worse. My favorite climatologist. Bounding forth.
I don't think anybody will use that, but if they do.
Come here, will you?
We are doing no damage right now. Frick. I probably should have swapped the damage sooner, because we were doing negative damage. No nades, no damage, no nothing. I even got the cooldown value that I wanted there. Didn't matter.
Objective lost.
And then we're gonna swap the Bastion. I love that.
Lots more options from above.
Minor perk unlocked.
Long by the side. Hop on.
You're not better. You're fine, lady.
The warmth of fire. Enjoying the view?
Oh, I dashed too late. If I dash there, I'm fine.
Push them off the payload.
She was fine. We win the 1v1, we get overhealth from me plus my Tracer.
My tree's gone. Find cover.
Nanoboost administered.
ชีวิตปกป้องชีวิต Something for the stick.
Get them off the payload.
You'll do better next time. Brimming with Firelight. Bounding forth.
Over there.
Can't have it getting worse.
Shoot something?
ล่องไปกับสายลม
What's that? Would have liked for us to hold that angle, but oh frick! I thought I had it.
Can't have it getting worse. Brimming with firelight.
Enemy over here.
The payload has reached the
Rocket barrage incoming.
Better? Irrepressible.
I don't think so.
Idiot.
Rounding forth. Life protects life.
Okay. Oh no! I missed the stairs, dude. Frick. Dude, frick, dude. That almost worked. My hog is gonna get sandblasted. On Orisa, not gonna work. Idiot.
That wasn't even the sharp path.
Oh no! Yeah, frick, dude. That back half killed this man. That's alright, could be worse.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Yeah.
ที่อื่นละ
We got one freaking fight on third. Even though we spawn killed them. That's annoying.
Select your hero.
Well, I mean, I guess there's two fights, kind of, sort of, but for some reason they pushed up the cart so much. Can you find someone on my team to blame? Yeah, our tank. Easily. But that's about all. They should have just left him? No, me and the Tracer get value out of the tree. It's easy peasy. If me and Tracer get overhealth out of the tree, we can just hold the angle and do even more damage there.
Bounding, spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
I'll start left, and then we'll go from there.
Check is complete. Now it's time for the good bit.
Stay near, will you? I hate when people run off without me.
Mm-hmm.
Long by the side.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
I say something slightly passive aggressive. Yeah, that's a good strat actually. Yeah, I should do that. Okay, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Taking off.
Ready? I am.
Enemy contact.
Life from life.
Oh, you only gotta heal me. Well, Tracer just left me. I don't even know why. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, that's okay.
Bounding forth.
Did I have pedal there, chat? Maybe I had pedal. I don't honestly remember. Oh, frick. Go frick. Like, this should be punished. It won't be. But, yeah. Frick.
Over here.
Windborn. Enjoying the view?
Yeah. I pedaled the high ground, but I wasn't sure if I had it again. Dave Lever, nice. Or, UC.
Can't have it getting worse.
Idiot. Oh, I didn't destroy it. I'm the idiot. No. Frick, man. Losing 4v5. I mean, they did use a couple ults, but yeah. Frick, man. Okay, they're bad.
Come on. Over there.
Enemy over here.
The warmth of firelight. Life protects life.
Nano boost administered.
Come on, man.
Taken down. I am.
Heal it. Hit the flow.
Okay, so Winston swapped, so now I can play a little bit more for my life. I think they're swapping Winston because Herder is Zarya, but still good to know. Oh, that sucks. Frick, man.
Let's go.
Flying by the silo. Up you go.
Come on, team. Push the payload.
Keep messing my pedal up.
Better up high, isn't it?
Oops. Surely I don't get punished for this.
Some healing.
Come on, maybe. She doesn't get the kill. Incredible.
Safety in numbers.
No, walk away. Frick. That's crazy, man. This Reaper is getting away with murder. Actual murder.
Hope blossoms anew.
How did we miss the entire... Oh.
Winston reporting.
Are you freaking kidding me? Wait. Work! Holy crap!
I'm moving the payload. Feel free to join me.
Don't leave it. I'll cap with 2 just to be safe.
My tree is gone.
Nice. Little stagger kill there. Dude, I told you this Reaper is just... Aw, frick.
Up and at 'em. I have you. Can't have it getting worse. From above.
We. Get off the cart, buddy.
30 seconds remaining.
Out of time.
Oh dear, that's not a good swap.
Let's get this payload moving, shall we?
Man, that's just criminal, man. That's just criminal. My tank is literally counter swapping himself. Alright, this is we're cooked here. I'll give you guys my actual Lifeweaver rank if you guys want, but I'll have you guys guess first because whatever you guys guess is what I'll play at. What do you guys guess? I'll tell you the rank that I've actually hit with Lifeweaver. But you guys guess. And whatever the consensus, the average guess is what we'll do for the custom game. So only one in... Did we even win? We won. Yeah, we went 1-1. Can you guys guess? Diamond 5, Plat 1, Masters 3, Diamond 2, Diamond 2, Diamond 3, Diamond 2. Looks like Diamond 1 or Diamond 2. I would say that's pretty close. So I've hit Masters 3 with this character. Or Masters, yeah, Masters 3. I've hit Masters 3 with this character before. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily playing at that level right now. But he also was not as strong as he is right now either. So he was much weaker when I was playing him. No, I don't want to look at the leaks, but I thought I didn't know they were linked. So I will say, let's say Diamond 2. Let's say Diamond 2 that was like the average guess, I think. And that also factors in a little bit of my decaying skill since then. So I'd say I'm not quite as good as I was back then. So yeah, I'm going to pee really fast. And then I'm going to start asking for battle tags, ranks, people in the, let's say, Diamond 4 to Masters 4 spectrum. We'll say that. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I got a little juice too. Okay, let's go and open it up. So, in this season or the season prior, Diamond 4 through Diamond 4, yeah, sure, through Masters 4. Masters 5 tank, TSR. Now I know you guys are gonna start spamming like crazy, and that makes my chat gonna explode. So let's try to get this as a Masters. Private profiles off, please. I think frick. I'm trying to select this. It's literally like surgical because then the chat bumps it all the way up. I'll say for this thing, I'll say on Diamond 2. That's what I'll say for the sake of team balancing. Okay. Should be relatively even. That is all for now. I apologize if I missed anything, but that's all for now. Let me do a private profile check. We should have the weaker tank. But I've compensated elsewhere. We should have the slightly stronger DPS line. Been a while, but sure. Okay, should be fine. You're in order of your role. Tank, DPS, support. So you'll be support. You'll be support. Okay. Not cherry picking maps. Don't need a mirror Lifeweaver. Play whatever you want. Swap whatever you want. Good luck. Merry Christmas.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly
No,
are.
Floor the Magic Pet Rock sucks. I heard Floor the Magical Pet Rock likes breaking windows. That's what I heard. I believe it too. I heard Floor the Magical Pet Rock lost to Scissors. We're waiting on Krabs to load in. Krabs is playing.
Hello there.
Prepare for battle.
Wait, Krabs, is this Switch? Is this the Switch? I'm gonna kick you for the frickin' Switch. Alright, listen, if I sniff you underperforming, you're getting kicked.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
You
One
want
round.
to keep a scope on, Genji. Always so unpredictable.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It keeps me sharp.
This guy.
No. Enchanting is
And they say
A perfect world is a perfect prison.
5, up and out. 3, 2,
I am
1.
not here.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Exciting times
Damn.
ahead.
Where's my teleport?
Everyone hydrated?
Photon barrier is charged. Understood.
Thank you so much.
Enemy trapped here.
Rounding forth.
Of course he's on Moira. This fricker. Oh no, my pedal, my pedal, my pedal, my pedal, my pedal. No, 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 I messed it up. I was trying to green my dash, but I messed it up. Alright, so I'd say the average rank of this lobby is closer to like Diamond 1 than Diamond 2, but that's fine. With the exception of Krabs, of course. That was an awkward rotation for me. It's just a really messy spot to be as Lifeweaver.
Rounding forth.
Seizing the objective. Rally here.
I'm gonna open up left here instead. It's way better. Oh, I missed my wreck. That was a mess. I messed up my pedal pretty badly there. I don't know why it was. I need to check my keybinds because it tossed the pedal instead of destroying it.
Back again for another try.
I guess it was because it was off cooldown. Yeah, I messed up. Shoot. Huge punch. Great punch. We should be able to win this if we can stabilize.
The tree has fallen. Take care.
Locking satellite vector.
I do melt.
A big hug for large friend.
Oh no.
Nanoboost administered.
Frick. I had to try to do something. That was unfortunate. Oh, sorry.
The dragon behind me.
No, I won't be nice to Floyd the magical pet rock.
0-1.
Stay near, will you? I hate when people run off without me.
Stay sharp. It's
There you
harder
go.
to keep you alive when you're distracted.
I think. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
For here.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Now we do it. I see, I see, I see.
Something for the state.
No! Losing our honor there that quickly was really unfortunate. They're all so low, man.
Healing here, at your convenience.
Be careful. Behold my creation.
Rounding forth. A little care always helps.
Oh no, 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 I messed up, I messed up, I messed up. Wait, that works great. It works great. Yeah, just like we drew it up, baby.
Irrepressible.
An enemy.
That should do it.
Almost ready.
Time for spring.
No, 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 no.
Life protects life.
No, I did not mean to do that. I did not. I canceled it. Dude, my inputs are all screwed up with Lifeweaver. That is the third or the second time. Alright, you're freaking dead. Frick!
Reality bends to my will.
Messy.
Score 1-1.
But your primary is not on left click? What do you mean, as in right click? Yeah, I know that, chicken, but I swear I canceled it. Like, I know it's on my alt fire now, but I swear I canceled it.
This is such a misuse of my technology.
Like, I pressed Q. I don't remember what I did.
Curse me all you want. Without conflict, there is no future for
that.
humanity.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
Long by the silo.
A chance to prove ourselves.
Enemy in my sight.
Fair call. Some healing. Stay back. Spotted an enemy.
I am at the objective. We must take it quickly.
Hey there.
Enemy seen.
Fair call.
That was a weird pedal.
My ultimate is charged.
Irrepressible. Can't have it getting worse.
You should swing by too. These barrels are smoking.
Enemy in sight. Fall back. Teleporter here.
Up and at him.
He's looking for pulse until. Wait, what? How do we lose that space so fast?
Enemies left here.
No. Frick. Frick. I keep losing LOS of both my Ana and or my Cassie just dies instantly. I'm having a hard time keeping a watch over my baby, if you guys remember what that was.
Enemy seen. Many thanks.
I'm constantly losing LOS of people to pull.
The objective.
So we're chronically down one in these fights.
Life protects life.
Should be fine. Oh no, that sucks. That was like everything. We gotta do something silly now.
Take cover. The tree's gone. Stay in Yan. Oh dear.
I may have to try something, man. Man, how do we lose our Ana? Like, what is happening?
They're on the point. Send them back.
I walked into that one.
Well, that was weird. You guys see that? I don't want to be sacked.
Lots more options from above. Can't have it getting worse.
Oh, frick, that's my bad. That was such a free kill. Okay, well. I don't feel like I played all that well, but so we'll swap supports and we'll see how it goes. Who's the other diamond support? I think Krabs did okay. I'll swap with SWT and I'll keep Krabs. I'll swap with SWT and I'll go with Krabs. This is a big punch, I think, if this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think this is it. Check this out. You don't get these every day. Alright. We are going to swap me with SWT, because I'm not going to swap with Krabs. And we'll try to run it down. We'll run it down.
Welcome to Oasis.
Krabs going to take about 6 hours to load in. We're good.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Imagine playing like Ball, Tracer, Genji, and you look at your backline, and you have a Lifeweaver and a Moira player on the Switch. Do you uninstall now or after the game?
Hello. I still have much to learn.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I'm a dive character too, guys. I'm a dive character too. Wait for me.
Feeling better, Alpha?
Oh no.
Hop on. The numbers do not favor us.
Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Guys, I'm straight up kidding. I'm not even joking. For a second, I thought we were on Doomfist for some reason because I'm still thinking about last match. Yeah, I have no excuse. And I was like, oh, he's gonna die. I'm gonna try and reset with him, but it's Ball. He's fine. Steel? Who the frick is Steel? That sounds like such a try-hard name. Okay, definitely does not lift. I don't give a frick. I'll feed you punch. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, buddy? He's one of the kids, bro? Oh! Sorry, I thought Steel was like a 20-something-year-old dude. My bad. No, Steel, you're good. You're good. Hey, Steel. Shoot. My bad.
Surrender my will. Helden sterben nicht.
Frick. Like, bro.
Quite nice.
No way! That hitbox is ridiculous. Oh! That was not fair, dude. I was literally over his head. Fine.
In the flow.
I think I get the W for that one, I think. Nah. You can't say potato duel. I almost lived that. That's absurd. The guy had on a health for half that.
Meteor strike.
Can't have it getting worse. Enemy here.
All right, fan. Explain to me how the physics of that works! I blocked it with the tree! I blocked it with the tree! That's not how physics works!
Irrepressible.
No, I chose the wrong one. I'm gonna, it's over. I literally chose the wrong perk. Wait, watch this. I'm gonna pull a,
1-0.
I'm gonna pull an ultraviolet.
Welcome.
Truly are.
We're strat maxing.
I hope they don't take this too personally.
All right. Oh, freaking cheekies. I went too wide. Now if you win, it doesn't count? Of course it counts. Bro, what is going on with...
Back again for another try. The air calls. Better.
I don't know, guys. I must be the greatest because we keep winning these. I'm just existing on the angle and we're just winning. It's crazy. Let's go off the right side. Stop, crabs! I don't want you here. Ah. My Lifeweaver is making them spontaneous. Okay, guys, we might have to lock in for a little bit here. We might have to lock in for just a little bit here. Just give us... Yeah, the aura is there, I guess.
Time for spring. Some healing.
Not that guy, buddy. See, this is how I'm winning. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Main character much? Look at that. That's not aura, that's jukes, my friends. You guys wouldn't get it. And the ult.
Enemy here.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. You want this? You want this?
Bounding forth.
Hang on, Maya. I am.
On my way.
Okay, that was a little fast. That shouldn't have died that fast. Paid actors? If we win this fight, it's paid actors. If we win this fight somehow, it's paid actors. That's a symbol. I'm down. We don't have any ults except for mine. Definitely paid actors, right?
Better up high, isn't it? The tree is ready when you are.
They push me. I'm gonna ult this.
Life protects life.
Frick, 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 frick. Okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. 2 ults enough for you? 3 ults. We didn't open any angles, guys. They didn't open any angles. I had everybody on top of me.
Irrepressible.
That's alright. That's alright. We didn't have any ults either. Somebody's close. That's sleep there. I like this rotation a bit better from us. Like, what is that? Oh, no. I could have dodged that sooner. Come on, guys. Where are my paid actors? I sweated for that fight. Nice, guys. We win these. We win these.
Time for spring.
Masters 5, guys. I'm not gonna feel good enough to give myself Masters 4 for that performance. But listen, I won both games at Diamond 2 or Diamond 1 level. I was closer to Diamond 1. Nice, guys. Nice, guys. 2-0 today, man. Wrecking Ball, we did good. We're 4-0, I guess, actually. Oh my gosh, that ragdoll. Wait, we gotta see that ragdoll in the, wait, why is it match chat muted? Whoops. GG's. I want to see that ragdoll in the replay viewer. Did you guys see that? Holy crap, that was hilarious. Will I stream this weekend? Potentially, yeah. Why? What's this weekend? Oh no, yeah, it was first fight. GG's, guys. Yes, thank you to everybody for helping out. That was fun. The ragdolls are random, I think. Wait, okay, that's the same ragdoll, isn't it? We're close. Wait. Yeah, it's random, but it's still... Okay, so when it's faster, it's different. Yeah, it's different from this POV. But from Frosty Dog's POV... That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. GG's, guys. That was fun. Oh my goodness gracious. No, I'm not looking at the Blizzard survey. I want to wait for the playtest, but or the public announcement first. Public announcement first. No leaks. I've also playtested Wu Yang twice, so yeah. I mean, there might have been adjustments though. It's been a long time. It's been February, early March. It's been a long time, so I'm sure there might have been some changes in there. That was Masters 5 Diamond 1, closer to Diamond 1. Yep. But yeah. Oh. That was fun. That seems like a good filler thing to do. We should do that more often. We should do that anytime we play. What would you guys want to see next? What would you want to see next? Mercy, maybe? Pharah, DPS, Bastion, Torb. I'm trying to think, what would they be? Torb probably be like low diamond, mid diamond. Mercy probably be like the same. Tracer, oof, that would not be good. I don't know if I could do Tracer because I think the lowest, I only have 2 accounts. It's either Masters 5 or Diamond 3, and I don't know. I could probably do Echo at Diamond 3. It'd be hard, but I could do it. I'm sorry, Swami. That's a good idea, Basilisk. Maybe we will do that. Well, I don't want an account. I want my accounts. Genji, I could do Genji. I could do Venture. I could do... Here are the ones I couldn't do. I could not do... I think I could do all the tanks, actually. Because they're either at, like, Diamond 5... I could do all the tanks. I could do all the tanks. And I think I could do all the supports. Mercy would be pushing it a little bit, but I could do all the supports. Damage, I don't know about Widow, Hanzo, Tracer. And I think that's it. I think only... Yeah, I think it's just the snipers and Tracer. I think I could do everybody else. I think we could do everything else. I don't know if we've done, what have we done so far? We've done Wrecking Ball. We have done May. Well, no, we didn't technically do May. We could try May. We did Lucio, Symmetra, Doomfist. We did Doomfist. You Mrs. Brigitte Lindholm. And somebody goes, who's she married to? Same kind of energy as people asking me, what does Brigitte smell like? Junk could be funny. I could do Junk. I could definitely do Junk. Diamond 3, surely I can handle Diamond 3 at Junkrat if I'm really trying. Hanzo after the buffs? Maybe Hanzo after the buffs. Maybe I could do Hanzo. But that would be challenging-ish, even after the buffs, because my Hanzo is... Hanzo requires me to play a lot more. You know, it's just... It's tough. But maybe. Okay. Far Adventure? Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna head out, chat. YouTube, Twitch, loves and kisses. We'll be back on Saturday. We've got, maybe we're gonna try and do the skin tier list thing with Overwatch skin tier list thing with Pepper on Saturday, trying to find the worst skins in all of Overwatch. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Is this the time? I don't know who this person is. This is just a random streamer. I just picked out somebody random as usual. So, all right, y'all. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys on Saturday.